My understanding of this game, which could or could not be correct, is that the base of this game is that you have, I don't know if it's a space station or a ship or whatever, that you're based around. Asteroids come by, you go out to them, you can mine them, you collect the resources, you take them back to build up your supplies, make yourself stronger, do all sorts of stuff around like that. I don't know the details on it. I've liked what I've seen of it, and I've had people who tend to know what type of games I like being like, no, you should really try this. And so I'm like, cool, you know what? Let's do it. So with that said, one thing I tend to try to do when we try out a game for the first time is I go to see what type of accessibility options they are. I do advocate for people with disabilities and neurodivergent conditions, and I like people to be able to say, hey, maybe this game isn't good for people who got color blindness. Maybe this game, you know, has whatever. Let's see. We'll start showing the current stream. Yeah, it should be now. I just refreshed it and all that. So we don't have anything particularly noteworthy on the graphic side of it. That's fine. This is early access, so it might be a little bit stuff. They do have where you can turn on and off screen shake, so that's a good one. Camera smoothing, that's another one that causes motion sickness, so those are two good accessibility settings. We'll leave those on for now. If they end up really bad, we'll turn them off. You can change your controls. That ends up being a big accessibility thing for non-standard peripherals. And adjusting audio volume. So not a lot of stuff. Screen shake, camera smoothing, and control stuff, but still, that doesn't necessarily mean anything bad. It is a thing that a lot of games, if they're developed correctly, they don't end up needing much in the way of accessibility settings. If you don't have screen shake, you don't need a toggle to get rid of it. Alright, so we're going to create a new save file. And I'll try to adjust the volume. I did a little adjustments before stream, but...
all odds, we made it. Earth, come home for the first time. Exclusive residence is now available from the low 600 millions. Through the miracle of interstellar industrialization, the ecological collapse of our once fading world is now nothing but a fading memory. And in saving the world, we saved ourselves. Today, we live in a place where each of us is as free to follow our own hearts as we are to find the hearts of others. A place where we can work without worry, where we can give without regret, where we can love without fear. Earth, come home for the first time. Exclusive residence is now available.
Okay, there, just repeated. Alright, so we got the premise. Very clearly our character is looking at an advertisement about Earth, and that... Oh, it is very quiet. Weird. On my end, it actually sounds relatively loud. That's okay, we'll split the difference. Well, there's a little bit of an echo. If I stand close to this speaker, it's on the left side. And if I stand on this side, it's got a little bit of both. So it is doing the simulation like these are two different sound sources. Will you hear the footsteps and all that? Okay. Dreaming of your new life on Earth? I don't blame you. On Earth, the trees are always green. They've also never been known to attack humans. All of this could be yours. Oh. So we have to sign our employment contract, think outside the box, and all that. Yeah, so the premise we're definitely seeing here is Earth had an ecological disaster, and people left it. And now it's reopened after they fixed it, and you want to go there. Every home on Earth has a watery pool to enjoy for exercise and leisure. This object is a novelty flotation device in the shape of a subordinate creature known as a ducky. What the ducky? Inhabitants of Earth enjoy driving around in automobiles. A temperate climate enables the roofless experience. Imagine breathing an endless supply of fresh air as you cruise down winding canyon road. Imagine your first day on Earth. How do you know I imagine my first day on Earth? All the cool friends you will have All the neat things you can buy. Excuse me, I feel like you're feeding thoughts into my brain that aren't actually there. The perfect picnic on a warm, sunny day. You're surrounded by the best friends you've ever had in your life. A little farmhouse in the distance. You take a photo for the feed, unleashing a tidal wave of admiration from afar. Can you smell the freshly mown grass? You realize you're allergic to grass pollen. You have an allergic reaction. This is wonderful. Luckily, usually that's just a really bad rash for people with that. Congratulations on your recent decision to join Cube Corp, family as an independent contractor. Your paperwork has been approved and a freighter has been allocated for your use in deep in the asteroid belt. When you are ready, please board the shuttle and initiate the launch to begin your exciting career as a deep space mineral excavation administrator. Cool. You hate mowed grass and get your allergies so bad? There's a lot of people with grass allergies. That is a very common allergy. Depart for deep space. So all that was the window dressing of here's why you're doing what you're doing. What if I don't want to get out of bed? I'm clearly checking out something on my tablet and or phone. You can't scroll the feed all day. Out of bed, sleepyhead. Get out of bed is gonna just repeat. What if I want to scroll all day? All right, it's not doing anything else. Now I'm allergic to grass, but you hate the smell of it every time. Yeah, I'm not a big fresh cut grass smell person. Welcome aboard. I'm Cubo, your casually unworried business overseer. I have been assigned by Q Corp to augment the likelihood of your success. I'm sure everything will be fine. Before you begin your exciting new career as an asteroid in asteroid exploitation, we're going to simulate an asteroid expedition at our designated training asteroid. To start, head to the navigation controls at the helm of your freighter. A tutorial, excellent. Knowledge base is not active right now. And that's not actually a thing. Okay. Yeah, so I've basically restricted the spot. This is your mining claim. 600 km wide and infinitely deep. Any asteroids passing through here are yours to harvest. Most asteroids are constantly in motion. Your sensors will tell you how much longer the asteroid will be within your claim. Use WASD to select the training asteroid and then hold the E to initiate a hyper jump. Do I... Oh, so no mouse. Okay, that's fine. Set target. Okay. I kind of wish I could use my mouse here. There's still a hole in the roof. I guess I'm in a spacesuit. This door leads to the expedition terminal and shuttle access. We've arrived at our destination. Next, we need to launch an expedition to a nearby asteroid. I didn't know that door was going to be the one to go to. I just wanted to see if we got, like, zapped or something for touching it. Head over to the operations room to log on to the expedition terminal, where you can review the shuttle's loadout prior to takeoff. Have we not... Oh, we're in the freighter. The shuttle's separate. Right, that makes sense. Expedition terminal. For training purposes, we're going to launch the current settings. You should close the terminal and head through the doors to launch an expedition. Okay. So we've got a command bot with 500, whatever that unit is, energy, health, whatever. You'll be able to modify your command bot after you complete your first tutorial. Then we get inventory slots. We have no information about anything. Cool. Okay. We're off the asteroid. You can pilot the shuttle using WASD keys. The arrow will guide you. So W is forward. Then you got left and right spin. And I don't have to hit reverse. It just kind of brakes on its own. I see. So we've got, like, a warning system. It kind of bothers me so much that it's not using, like, Newtonian physics for space. The fact that it just automatically decelerates is really messing with me. Because normally in space stuff, you just kind of, like, thrust in a direction. So, like, I would thrust this way, and then I would turn around, and then retro thrust, and that kind of stuff. I'm used to that. So having it work like a boat or a car or something like that is just... Okay, I guess I can fly over to this? Okay. Welcome to your first asteroid. Workplace safety regulations require you stay aboard the shuttle at all times. A command bot has been issued for you to accomplish all tasks on the surface. Walk over to the command bot terminal and activate it to assume control of the bot. You can now take your first steps on the surface. Come and find me. This is a resource cluster. You'll need to dislodge it and transport the chunks back to the shuttle. Equip the gravity tether in the Q menu. Okay. Now, aim at the cluster and use the left mouse button to attach the tether, then pull the cluster by moving away from it to break it apart. Now that chunk is loose, you can bring it to the drop-off area and back to the shuttle to store it. Okay, so do click and hold. Delivery complete. The chunk is now secured on transport to the back of your freighter. Tools consume power. When your battery is drained, the command bot will enter low power mode, slowing down movement and disabling the gravity tether. You can recharge it by returning the charging pad inside the shuttle. I'm getting... Oh, okay, it's click to activate, click to deactivate. So it's not click and hold, and it's not... Yeah, I gotcha. I'm assuming this will be a very small area. They'll have like only 1 or 2 nodes just for learning. Yep, that's what it's looking like. Okay. Will trees be evil? I mean, they did talk about on other planets that, or rather they said on Earth. I'm turning this down a little bit. Let's see, battery charged. Now come find me up on the hill. You will have to jump space to access my location. Yeah, and I've already said we'll be able to modify. Mineral clusters are often hidden beneath piles of rock. To aid your search, the command bot is outfitted with a scan and tag feature. To activate it, simply hold down the E key until scanning circle appears, then release. Sorry, any resources within range will be highlighted. Walk over to this marker and try it out. Minerals located. The single visible chunk will require extra effort to extract, but your command bot is highly capable. Purchasing a mining turret or mining laser tool in the future will help cut through these kind of debris. A successful scan will also tag resources. Tagged resources will automatically be picked up by worker bots and brought back to the shuttle. A complementary worker bot has been added to your shuttle equipment. They'll help you load triggered resources. Just make sure worker bots can reach them. Great, you've got a pretty good handle on the basics. I think we can wrap up here for now. No, greed. When you are ready, return to the command bot to the shuttle and terminate control. Hit tab key. No, greed. You have shown me other things of value. I want them. I will have them. Leave them about for a bit. The materials, but I want them. They're not bolted down, and thus far I've not been depicted as having any type of, like, maximum carry weight or anything. Where's the free worker bot? I don't know. Alright, well now I gotta go back to shuttle because my battery's low. You are unable to modify the command bot until you complete your first tutorial. Yeah, they mentioned it, but I didn't see the bot come out. Like, we didn't pull things away. It's behind the keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, like, they mentioned it, but then I didn't see it pop out. So, I don't know. Okay, so tab. You're all set. Before you take off, return to the freighter to make sure your worker bot is on board. Any equipment left behind will be lost. I mean, I never saw it, so... like... I guess it is? You need a loot goblin emote? We do have one that it's like... an emote with like the person like in the pile of money. I think it's greed is the emote. All right. Oh, it's in the rocks you left behind? No idea. I'm assuming if it's important, it would have warned me because we're in a tutorial. Alright, so we got Asmonite of 408 kilograms, carbon of 21 kilograms, and iron of 19 kilograms. Cool. We don't have access to it? Oh, is that one that's in one of the other tiers? We could probably move that around. It's one of those things, I want to make sure I have stuff for all the tiers, but I have spots available for the other tiers too. I am planning on getting more emotes and then they'll get shuffled around. Let's see, when docking the... yeah, that's probably what I should move. I'm gonna break that down. We'll say greed. Greed. Move. When docking with the freighter, all resources are automatically offloaded from the shuttle. In order to sell them, we'll need to return to the Cube Corp station. Okay, so we're going back to home base or whatever. I am noticing there's a fuel gauge on the top that's just sitting at 0. So I'm assuming tutorial-wise we don't have to worry about it. Now that you've returned, we should board the station. You can get there via the navigation airlock. Welcome to Cube Corp Station. The facility offers a variety of services. Fuel on your freighter can be purchased at the refueling station. Upgrades for your freighter and shuttle can be acquired through these kiosks. Repair salvage services are handled in the back. Be sure to keep your bots in tip-top shape. The terminals in this section sell tools for your command bot and new equipment to load on your shuttle, such as mining turrets and worker bots. The contract terminal holds special requests for certain minerals. Completing these can be quite lucrative. And finally, the sales terminal here allows you to sell mined resources that you've brought back. Start by selling those resources you picked up in the training asteroid. Head over to the sales terminal. Okay, so this is where we get our money. We have no idea what we need, so I will take the cash. Cool, so we made 470 bucks. Your first sale, congratulations. As you can see, you received a cut of the profits in Earth dollars relative to your rank in the company. That money has been safely deposited in your mandatory savings account. You've also received several Cube Corp credits. These can be used to purchase new equipment and upgrade to assist you on your asteroid mining ventures. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. A night dweller. I was like, wow, 0.05% revenue share. I was about to say, we got 476 bucks. The stuff we sold apparently had a value of $952,200. And we got 476 bucks. Ah, yeah, that feels like jobs I've worked before. Next, let's have a look at the contracts terminal. What do they call it? Earth dollars instead of Earth yen or something? I have no idea. Yeah, and so you have, like, cube credits for different materials. So we got 204 cube credits. Contracts are special requests put forward by Cube Corp or its subsidiaries. Whenever you met the requirements for a contract, you can hand in here. Contracts also can also be added to your log by clicking on them. For every contract you complete, you'll raise your corporate rankings with the station that issued it. So I'm increasing my corporate rankings with the station, not the corporation at the whole. Okay. The higher your rankings, the larger commission you get on every sale. Finally, you need to refuel your freighter for the mission. Give me that. So, visit... Okay. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Yeah, that could be like a new game plus consideration. Let's see, your calculator says you should have gotten close to 47,000 for that. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they calculate it correctly, my corporate overlords in Cube Corp. Refueling costs may exceed available credits. In these instances, Cube Corp will authorize expenditures into a negative balance. You'll never be stranded. We guarantee it. Great, we can go into debt. Perfect. You're all set for your next voyage. Head back to the freighter when you're ready to head out. Welcome to the company store. Exactly. I was like, great. We can indebt ourselves to the company. Perfect. Just what everyone always needs in their life. So we have shuttle upgrades. We can add a shuttle forge. Add a forge or shuttle produces molten iron that can be used for the construction of infrastructure on asteroids. Shuttle equipment. This equipment is carrying capacity on the shuttle, makes it space for worker bots, mining turrets, and other goodies. Shuttle storage, just it lets me carry more. Shuttle equipment delivery, capable of issuing delivery orders for worker bots to bring turrets into the field. Cool, so some basic automation stuff. Fuel capacity, so we can make 2 jumps per trip instead of 1. Storage capacity, which I thought we had in the other one, but that's okay. So we could have... Oh, this must be fuel storage? Because the other one was in kilograms, and this one is whatever SC means. And I don't know what that is. What's the interest they charge? You're afraid to know? Don't worry about it. Oh, right. Shuttle versus freighter. I gotcha. That makes sense. Right. We're looking at the freighter right now, I believe. Manufacturing. So we can manufacture stuff on the shuttle. I'm also noticing it's got this stuff here. So I will need to gain resources to do that. Navigation, which lets us travel farther, and the scanner, which lets us scan farther. Okay. I think you're saying it's at 0.5 times? 0.05? Yeah. No, I gotcha. Alright, so we can repair our bot, we can repair our worker bots, we can repair church, so all these things are getting damaged over time. Fair to know. We can also salvage stuff. I'm just checking out what all our options are first. So the tools is we can get a mining laser, which will let us cut through stuff. We can get a better gravity tether. We can get a battery pack to increase our power. And a jet booster let us kind of rocket a little bit up. And this is our equipment, where we have the command bot, the mining bot, a deployable laser used for clearing rubble, mining resources on the asteroid. So, okay. So we're basically broke. And then we can't do this. Alright, so we're basically broke. We did take a quick tour around here. I was also curious about this. But that'll be something for us to deal with later. From this point on, you're in control. It's up to you to decide what asteroids you want to explore and which contracts you want to pursue. If you want to review your contracts while out in the field, the terminal is available aboard your freighter. That's fantastic. Additionally, any information gained on your expeditions will store in the knowledge base. If you're looking for specific resources, reviewing the data you've gathered is a great place to start. If there's no good asteroids in range, head back to the station and take a nap. The whole new batch of asteroids will be waiting for you when you wake up. And of course, I'll be right here if you need anything. You are important to me. Good luck. I would rather be less important to you, actually. I could go for being significantly less important to you. Alright, so we've got the command bot and all that. We don't have any new equipment. Well, actually, wait. I can't tell what that is. We can't seem to interact with it or move it. Yep, that's fine. I'll just keep it what it is. There is no asteroid nearby, hence there is no work to be done. Request to launch is respectfully denied. Well, as long as it's respectfully denied. I guess we go to sleep. The upgrade tether lets you fling things. Perfect. Let's see if I can interact with it now. Nope. Does it click manage equipment? Oh, I had to click it a second time. I still can't interact with that, so I don't know. I can manage the bot now, though. Okay. Yeah, so we'll get modifications up to 6. We'll get up to 2 tools active at a time. And then this will change. I didn't watch... Okay, so numbers don't change. That's cosmetic. That's fair. Cool, cool. Good to know. Alright. Can you tell me about the game? Yeah, so we're just getting through the tutorial. The basic idea from the game is that you have a station, and asteroids come by, and asteroids that get close enough into your range, you can go mine them as they pass by. But there's like mild automation and a whole bunch of stuff. There is no asteroid nearby. Okay. Am I missing something? Deliver a resource to earn credits. I can't... I'd like a hug. I only have one arm, but I will try my best. Tell me about Earth. Good morning, value contractor. Have you seen the new slideshow in the feed and the top 10 helicopter rides on Earth? Imagine it, soaring across the open blue sky. Diagonal sandwiches to share with all your friends, and a blanket. Your current Earth Dollars account balance is 476. CubeCorp wishes you a prosperous day. I need some coffee. Of course. Please enjoy this fresh brewed mug. An energetic state is mutually beneficial to your interests and the interests of Cube Corporation. Teach me something. Did you know that once an asteroid leaves your mining claim, you will no longer be able to load any more resources from its surface? Those minerals belong to someone else now. What do I do? As an independent contractor of the Cube Corp Deep Space Operations, your duties are as follows. You will navigate this freighter to asteroids passing through the designated claim area. You will retrieve as many resources from the surface of these asteroids as possible. You will return the resources to Cube Corp Station, the nearest subsidiary outpost, and receive compensation. You will gather sufficient compensation to purchase residency on Earth and begin the perfect life that you have been dreaming of forever. Oh, can I go through this? Cool, I guess. I'm missing something. Contracts terminal, we already have our contracts. I don't have enough stuff to do anything. Because it said it's supposed to go to sleep, and then I'd be able to launch. But then there's no asteroid nearby, and my bed's gone. So I'm a little confused as to what I'm supposed to... Oh. We can't have you sleeping on the job. The bed will open up and when you return to the station. If you find yourself at a station with no good asteroids in range, then you can take a nap to pass the time. Or I'll go to the seat to move to the new area. Oh, right! I have to fly it. Right. That was a whole thing, wasn't it? I was just like, I don't understand. We don't have additional training for you at this time. Oh, okay. Alright. Pirate activity uncertain. Okay, so there's pirate activity, and I cannot go out beyond that. I see. That's stuff that just takes 1 or 2 times to figure out. I wish I had a good idea of how long they would stay in range and what... Like, they'll tell me when I get there, but like when I'm looking at the asteroid, I didn't seem to notice that data. It's going pretty good. Just started, we just finished the tutorial. Already forgot key parts of the tutorial. Okay, so we've got about 30 minutes until this thing's out of here. I'll just go down. That did cost us half of our hyper jump fuel if you didn't notice. Ah, sorry, I got like something in my eye. Okay. You bought the game, it looks adorable. It looks good. Alright. There we go. I guess I can't take that apart? Yeah, so these are getting marked with the X. Am I forgetting something already? Is the tool equipped? I mean, it's showing on my model right now. Let's run back to the ship. I might have had to go to the configure loadout. No, I've got the tether equipped. It's there. There's no modifications. I still don't know how to get the mining thing. I don't have the mining drill yet. I'm also not sure. It says I've got the, one second. Let's see if we can't get to our controls. Use tools, left click. Tool wheel is Q. Now let's start trying with that. Gotcha. So I need the Q wheel. I understand. I never get used to games where it's like using Q for stuff. Or not Q, I'm sorry, that's fine. For stuff where it goes and it hides stuff behind the wheels like that, I don't like radial wheels. They're fine, they're good and all that, I just don't like radial wheels. Alright, little bot, that's a you problem now. Okay. Yeah, it's a little... Yeah. Like, having a unequipped state is just... It's fine. Just a little confusing. We are playing Astronomics. Basically, we're doing asteroid mining. It's supposed to have some light automation we can get later, but I haven't gotten to the point of that light automation yet. We just started. Okay, I get it. So it is looking like for some of these raw materials. Let's go here. I don't have mining drone, never mind. I was gonna see if we could hack apart some of these big rocks since they give me little bits of carbon and all that, and see if that's any good. Just hit early access? Yeah. I don't really know how smart that robot is. Let's leave that one up there for right now and see if the robot... Oh. I want to see if this robot's smart enough. It doesn't look like it is. Yeah, so the white dot means it can be picked up by the robot. The X means the robot can't reach it. Gotcha. Good to know. Okay. We need to deal with power real fast. So in a certain way, it's like automation, but with like almost like a timer as such. Like not just a timer, I'm sorry. Like instanced automation. So instead of like Factorio where you just keep building your factory, keep building your factory, keep building your factory, and just keep going and going and going. That instead you build up like a little bit of a factory kind of thing, get a little bit going, and then you start like another mission to get a new one. The timer in the corner here. So when you're talking in terms of minings, you have what's like known as a claim. And that's basically saying, I can get the minerals in this space. Now, normally in like stuff we would deal with here on Earth, you would stake a claim and it'd be like on a particular hill, mountain, whatever. And it would be a, you know, still thing. Where the idea here is we have a region of space. So yeah, so what eventually happened is the thing would leave your region of space and you no longer have the authority to exploit it. I can't remember if we have to get off the asteroid, but it does say we won't be able to get any more minerals on it because the planet no longer belongs to, or the asteroid no longer belongs to us since it's moved out of our territory. Something I actually care about, or not really? Okay. And it has the inventory down here to show how full it is. Okay, that's my inventory. So we've got cargo up here. I'm assuming that's the amount of cargo I have remaining, and not the total, because the big important thing for me would be saying, hey, like, how much cargo do we have? Alright. Yeah, so I imagine later on, with like the mining thing, I would put the mining turret here to carve that path so that my little worker bot, I wouldn't have to return this all the way back here. I'd just be able to like leave it down there, and the worker bot would be able to get over the, like, go over this hill. But right now, because I don't have the mining thing, okay, so those are valuable. I wonder if I can actually manually rip that apart. That'd be good information to have. Worker bot not gonna grab that? There you go. For some reason, they want to grab the crystal. Let's recharge. Yeah, no, for those who don't know, I run the minimum amount of ads required to disable pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are very, very bad for your channel growth. Because people who don't know whether or not they're going to like your channel or not, they get slapped with ads before they have any chance. And so, statistically speaking, they have a high tendency to bail before they ever see your content. And to get rid of those, we have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. We could choose how to run those. I run those as one big block every hour, but I could also choose to do like a minute and a half every 30 minutes. I could do 45 seconds every 15 minutes. It doesn't matter what the breakup is, as long as cumulatively it comes to 3 minutes per hour. That is the minimum required to disable the pre-rolls, and that's what you're going to find, like, basically 95%-ish of Twitch, you're going to find either people running 3 minutes of ads per hour or the pre-rolls. You will find the rare person who will run extra ads, but that's definitely an outlier. But the ways you can get around that is you can subscribe to a channel, you can get Twitch Turbo, which is the thing that Twitch historically hasn't done the best of advertising, but basically makes almost the entire platform advertisement free. And I don't remember what the price is right now. It's like 15, 18 bucks or something like that per month or whatever. If I remember correctly, it comes down to around the point you'd be subbing to a third channel. It's just cheaper to get Twitch Turbo. Isn't there a push happening this month? Yeah, they did start advertising Twitch Turbo, like, again. It's 12 bucks? Oh, 12 bucks is not bad. Yeah, but the point was, once you get to that point of you're getting your third sub, that's usually the point that once you're subbing to more than 2 people, it's just cheaper to get Twitch Turbo if you're looking for ad-free. Yep. Yeah, exactly. They made that comment in the game that they're like, hey, if you don't pick it up, it's gone. Yeah, no, I've had Twitch Turbo since like way, way, way back, well before I started making content. You're kind of hoping for the plus push? Yeah, I mean, obviously from my end as a content creator, while Twitch Turbo does help support me, for those who don't know, the ads you don't see when you're on Twitch Turbo, I get still compensated as if you did. But obviously for me, people subbing to the channel does give me a lot more money than the ad revenue and all that does. Inventory full, resources ejected. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, like, my inventory filled up, but I could just drag the whole box. You don't buy subs to try to support a family out here? Oh yeah, no, that's 100%, like, only do it if it's something you can, like, afford to do and all that stuff. Like, if you're not comfortable throwing money at the channel, you'd prefer not to, like, that's all fine. People being here, even if they don't sub or do turbo and all that, you all still support the channel. And not just in, like, the ad revenue kind of way. Like, literally the thing that helps with visibility more than anything else is having people watching your channel. It gives you better positioning on, like, the games page. It'll make you pop into people's recommended more. All that kind of stuff. So very, very genuinely, don't feel like, oh, hey, I can't afford to throw money at this, or even just, it's not something that I feel like you want to spend money on or whatever. That's still all fine. You still are supporting the channel by being here. Become thrifty so far as that? Yeah, no, it's a thing, like, the same thing for me. We don't exactly make a ton of money as content creators. So I used to sub to more people myself, but it was just kind of one of those things that, you know, it's a tough business. You don't have unlimited discretionary funds, so as the prices went up, I had to start being a little bit more picky choosy on who I support. I'd love to support so many more people than I do, but just can't. Don't have the money. So, like, I absolutely get that. Yeah, so I noticed the cargo space is going down over here. So that is a thing that we are slowly running our cargo out, which is fine. All right. But it would be nice to fill up the cargo. But so you're not, because you'll never not have turbo after it for so long. You wouldn't want to be able to handle ads. Yeah. Game looks pretty good so far. Yeah, and we're only at the beginning. Like, we haven't gone into much of the automation. I'm noticing for some reason the bot seems to ignore certain stuff and not others, and I haven't figured out why, like if it's certain materials the bot can't handle or whatever it is. Alright. Yeah, so you used to have like 6 tier 3 subs on Twitch up their price. You had to drop down to 4 with tier 3 instead of like 6. Yeah. For me with the tier 3, I mostly have been using that kind of stuff for when I know someone else is doing their plus push and they're getting kind of close. Like usually that's when I would drop like a tier 3, you know, on one of the other channels I'm friends with and all that to try and help them get across that finish line. Because it's immensely stressful when you're doing the plus push and you're close and you're running out of time and all that. Oh, right. Yeah, I have to do the scanner to tag him. That's right. I got some more over here, and we're getting low on time. And got something good over here. Alright, nothing there. Nothing there. I haven't quite figured out how to get this to latch on to certain things. I guess that one might be just one I can't get at. Let's grab these before we go. There we go. Yeah, you had a few years, you had like 3 going. So you're all your full support focused. Yeah. Let's see, generally spending $5 takes 50 minutes of work. So you're trying to think about it before you spend. Yeah. Well, I always felt that was a relatively good approach to, like, the joke I always had with my friends is how many tacos is that? As having a baseline of like the actual value for something. It's like I could do this, or how many tacos is it? Is this worth 10 tacos? And a lot of times the answer is yes. But then you can take it from the other side when people are arguing about like how much money you make or the value of the dollar or whatever. It's like, okay, I'm going to work X number of hours, but how many tacos does that give me? Because to me, that's a way of actually measuring the value of something versus, like, how many dollars it is. So when you start getting into, like, conversions of different countries' currency and yada yada yada, it's still, like, food tends to be one of those anchors that you can always come back to base a lot of numbers off as a fairly good standard of measure. Let's see, you're watching this earlier, but the only thing you really didn't like was the timer. You hate timers in games as a pressure. You're slow as heck. You're not sure if it would mess with your enjoyment or not. But yeah, no, I could see that. This one doesn't feel so bad to me in this particular case, and part of the reason I think this one doesn't feel so bad is it doesn't feel like one of those things where it's like, if you don't beat the timer, you die. It's like, oh yeah, you're just getting what you can out of the mission, and when, you know, the timer runs out, you don't get to grab more. I want to actually see what happens if the timer runs out. Like, will I be punted off of it and I don't own anything anymore? My assumption is it's just, we get to keep whatever we grabbed, and it tells us to leave. And I'm assuming the 5-minute warning there, I'm willing to bet, like, the big point of that is if you've set up a bunch of equipment, it's time for you to break down that equipment and, you know, put it away. Are you gonna test the timer? Probably. As long as I can find more materials. I might be running out of materials to grab. I know we had one chunk over here somewhere. I've got that one, but I wasn't able to find an angle to grapple it. I think this one I would have needed a mining laser. So you'd plug down the mining laser, and I assume it would just slowly chip away at these rocks. Okay, nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing there. I mean, it looks like I've actually depleted everything here. I missed this stack over here. On that fog, I thought you would fall, but you don't. Oh, like if I try and... Ah, so you just kind of hover. It's just really slow to, like, keep you from going too far. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I figured I could probably walk out there. I think we collected everything. I'm gonna wait out the timer. I'd rather figure this out now, right at the beginning, what the consequences are for staying the whole time. Because the implication is that we just won't be able to mine anymore. But I'm assuming we don't... Can you click the tree light things? I didn't seem to be able to. Yeah. I'm gonna try and fight to see if I can't get a hold of this in some way. I can't get at it. Yeah, so trees are no go. Yes, just waiting out that last minute. Yeah, my guess is I would need the mining thing and I put it here to just start eating up rocks. Because I have noticed that when we do stuff with the rocks, they break down to tiny bits of stuff as opposed to like the bigger chunks that we get a bunch out of. Alright. So I'm gonna switch to my person. That way, all of my equipment is on board my ship. We are in our ship. We've got everything loaded. Was shopping for your sister with your mom? Your mom knew you had roughly 3 months. It's a 2024 leaf car. While loading the groceries, let's see, the truck of the spot in front of us rolled forward and smacked into the nose of my mom's car and screwed up the front radiator. That's no fun. Okay, so let's see. This asteroid has left your claim. The storage is locked. You are not permitted to load any more resources. Okay. So that's good news. So yeah, literally it's just like, hey man, anything that you didn't put in your ship is gone. But everything in the ship is fine. Yes, it's a pretty mild timer. That's what I kind of figured it would be. Because this doesn't seem like the kind of game it's like, no, hardcore maximum difficulty. And maybe they have difficulty settings to unlock or something later. I hesitated. There we go. It looks like a chill game for that, although it does mention pirates in combat. Yeah, I'm curious it'll be because they've not implied to have any weapons. So we got an absolute crap ton of nickel, a little bit of carbon, a little bit of iron, and a decent amount of gypsum. All right, so with this, the next thing we do is I would go back to our station. You lost a lot of value. Well, that seems to be the good thing about a game like this, though. It's literally you just keep repeating, so if you have, like, one mission, you're like, oh man, I could have made way more, money. You could just do another one. Waiting 30 seconds? Yeah. Yeah. I kind of agree in the sense that I'd rather it's just you hit a button, it's like, you hyper jumped, it just goes, bronk, teleport, bronk. Unless there's a reason later on that we're unaware of where, you know, later on we will have, what's the word I want to go, like, you'll have, like, multiple ships you can move around or something where that time is meaningful. Okay, so we refueled. Game just needs time to load. Alright, before we sell... Because I did notice some of these things had material cost to them. So it's biomass and carbon. Everything's in perfect shape. So I'm assuming the bot has to get damaged by something. Okay, so I can make the mining laser. So I now have a mining laser 1. Right. So you have the mine bot, the worker bot. And then blueprints and all that. Okay. So it was the stuff in here that had material requirements. So, like, the shuttle forge requires iron. Undesirable, market value low. Yep. So we're gonna start working and getting that. Max level at this time. Undesirable. Common market rate. I'm literally gonna spend all of this here. Yeah. So I'm gonna focus on always putting our materials in for equipment first, and then whatever's left over we'll sell. So we can go here and say yep and yep. Hey, we got a revenue share of 0.1%. That's almost not criminal. Almost. Alright, well that's what we got to do here. Do you do anything? No, you're just an icon. Yeah, huge value. Alright. Time remaining, 19 minutes. Time remaining, 5 minutes. That's the training asteroid. Probably fine. Yeah, no, I got the fuel on the way in. I did purchase the laser. Alright, so now we can go over here. Expedition Terminal. Manage Command Bot. Laser. Okay. They don't have any other equipment, so that'll do. No, they, to be clear, like, to you or whatever, sorry. The, I don't know how to pronounce your name, my apologies. You can literally just go to sleep, and new asteroids will show up. This is definitely not looking like it's designed to be a super stressful game. Alright. Okay, nothing here. Alright. Yeah, so that looks like that'll be good when you get the laser turret. Because the laser turret, I should be able to just drop that down there. Ah, okay. And there's a bunch more equipment because we had 6 slots available as well. But that should be pretty awesome when we could do that. Just drop down a laser turret, have like all the junk get cleaned up by the carrier bot, and then spend a little bit more time kind of prospecting. Okay, so just holding the weapon until it overheats, just... There's no penalty, it just turns it off. Kinda wish instead of the radio wheel, let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and see if I can use those. Okay, so I can. Thank goodness. So what's this game here, and are you enjoying it? This is Astronomics, and I am enjoying it, yes. The idea behind it is we are on a station. We would like to return to Earth. It went uninhabited for a while because of an ecological disaster. And now it is a very, very, very limited number of people who's allowed to live there, and we are saving up money to get to live in the paradise that is the now not completely jacked up Earth. And to do that, we are a asteroid prospector, or extractor, whatever you want to call it. But basically, we are mining minerals for a very clearly not in our best interest company, who is certainly using this as a way to manipulate us. But yeah. Oh no, I'm controlling the robot. I'm inside the ship. Safety regulations don't allow me to actually leave the ship. It's probably that way they can add like dangerous stuff later and not have to like figure out, it's like, okay, but your character died, how did you come back? They can just kind of hand wave it and be like, oh yeah, you didn't die, your equipment broke. It's different. Alright. Not sure I can get the little bot over to do that. And the very last 30, another 375 stream streak. Catch the last 375 streams without missing a single one, so thank you so much for that. But yeah, so I'm the guy right there. Can you have 2 little bots? I believe you can... I can't tell if you actually can have 2 or more of the, like, little bots on the ground. That are collecting the stuff for me. You probably can. but I don't have them yet. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't look like one of those situations where, we'll be able to get the worker bot up here. Okay, and we just went low power mode because I ran myself out of power. I can't use my tools, I gotta walk back. You like the art style? Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I will say this asteroid's got a lot more resources than our last one. Okay. I look forward to having the stronger grappling thing, where it mentions we can kind of flick stuff over here. So I could just, you know, get over to the edge there and just kind of chuck the thing over the hillside at it. I can get that one out far enough. Okay. Nothing in that pile. Inventory's almost full, I'll just drop it off real fast as I'm standing right here anyways. And top off for energy. Alright. Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff over here that I probably is going to run me out of time trying to get all, but we'll get what we can. Like I say, I don't see a path that I can bring the worker bot over here. Okay, I can rush over here real fast. Isn't that always the problem with RimWorld? It's like, I want to play, but it's like, either don't know what kind of run you want to do, or like, man, I only got like an hour, there's no point in me starting some right now. Like all that kind of stuff. I wonder if we'll get like a deployable bridge or a hover thing or something like that later on. Okay. I wonder where it says when we upgrade the flick thing, if it will be a thing it can kind of stand. Well, that's not what I wanted. There we go. We might actually, at the rate we're going, we might run the ship out of space. We've got these 5 chunks over here. I've been enjoying it so far. Where's my helper bot? Ah, right, I gotta actually, like, ping it. That's fine, don't worry about it. Should be able to get all 5 of these over there and have the worker bot pick them up before then. I imagine the biggest danger would be leaving the command bot behind. It did seem to imply that they'd let you go in debt, though, which means... Is it like Astroneer? No. I mean, you got some play controls that are similar, but I would say, like, thematically and everything, it's got a lot of variation away from Astroneer. I could say Astroneer had a lot more of the, processing stuff up and all that. Now, we know there is some, like, some level of automation, like, to still be figured out. And all that. But it's like, you know, Astroneer, you have, you know, your planet you land on, you have to explore it, make your vehicles, get your materials, process those materials into other materials, process those other materials into other things, build your equipment, unlock different stages of, like, tech and all that. This one, it does seem like we do have unlocks and all that, but this one seems to be a lot more about the collection of resources for making effectively, like, money or your company's credits or whatever. I do think if you, like, won... The exploration side of this, I don't know how that's going to compare. Alright. So try and get the next 3. Yeah, my understanding is you get some mild automation around, like, collecting and automatically mining and stuff like that for you. Alright, so I can probably get these 3 back, no problem. From there, I might only be able to collect raw materials with the mining drill. Yeah, I think the pulsing dot tells it it's queued up for pickup, whereas the up arrow means it's, like, literally working on picking up that specific piece of material right that second. Yeah, no, I saw that. I didn't see what I left, though. I don't see... Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, so we're about out of time, so I won't grab anything else that's going to require the, little hauling bot. But instead, I'm just trying to mine some of this for the carbon, the iron, and all that. This asteroid has left your mining claim. The storage is locked. You are not permitted to load anymore. Haha, well I snuck in the last little bit, so... we can go ahead and get out of here. I wonder if later on we can get like a laser on our shuttle to just mine these, get like little bits of mineral, but then not have to race back and forth. Because it did seem like we'd get increased cargo and all that later. That would require me to have like enough stuff. You enjoy the random asteroid being covered in life? Yep. So we got basically the same materials we did before. Similar quantities we did before. Not super shocking with what we're doing right now. Then you have like the asteroid that smacks into the station. Okay. So I've been doing each time, every time first. Refuel. And... so when I have 450, we will be able to get the shuttle forge. We don't have that material. We don't have those materials. We can increase the fuel capacity. Is that the only one that requires carbon? Cobalt, iron. Understood. Alright. $3,000 iron is going to take us a while to get. Okay, but the point is... you can drop the nickel in there. Alright, so we've got all that sorted for right now. No repair necessary on everything. So which means we're good to pop over here. And we will sell the remaining materials here. Yay! 900 bucks. An extra 150 for making some money. Upgrade the shuttle forge, which I'm already working on. Okay, so it's highly encouraging me to perchance get the mining robot, which I cannot afford. That's a lie, I can't afford it. Cool. And that's basically wiped us out financially, so... have I tried Against the Storm? I have. It has been a long time. But, oh, wait. We finished a quest, we get more money. I have, done Against the Storm. It's been a number of versions back. Yeah, so all that stuff wants me to upgrade. And how much did I need to upgrade? Was it 450 for the 450. All right. Well, I don't have that right now. The big question though is, so that's 800, 600, 700. Getting a second mining drone. You do not have enough cube. Oh, right. I can math. I don't think I need a second one right now. Let's go ahead and just go with that. You can try the new DLC. Just waiting for Humble Bundle to deliver the key for a few days now. Gotcha. Alright. So you have 5 minutes. That's a training asteroid. 7 minutes. Okay. So, I don't think 5 minutes are worth me doing. Let's go ahead and pop in and do a quick sleep. You heard it's good, but it messed up the base game balance a bit. Gotcha. So we have 8 minutes, 13 minutes, 42 minutes, 35 minutes. I wonder if it's trying to go worth going for the one like right here on the edge of our property. Because it doesn't tell me anything about that. That's the one we had the longest. Composition carbonite. 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 I want to go for the one way out here because I'm curious. I'm curious it'll make a difference because it's way out in the fringes of what we can reach. Because my guess of how the game will work is you'll have, like, the asteroids near you will be primarily one type of asteroid, then you'll go out to a certain distance, it'll be another one. Because of that, then the distance you can travel in your scan range would then become kind of your limiter on, like, progression. So, you know, you get the better scanner, now you get, like, one or two more types of asteroids you can reach with their own materials, and then you can seek out those materials and yada yada yada. Alright, so let's pop over here. Expedition, so it did automatically add our mining thing on there, so we're just good to go. Alright, bear with me, chat. I just want to snooze the ads as much as possible. To try and time the ad so that when my wife Tomb gets home, that is like when we'll take like a quick little break. Okay. Alright, note to self. The asteroids do get quite a bit denser as you get farther in. You have purchased a new mining turret aboard. You can access them from your shuttle's equipment storage on both the inside and the outside. Mining turrets must be returned to shuttle or they will be lost. You can tag them like resources for work bots to bring back. Alright, so let's just experiment real fast. So the equipment was on the other side. Did I take it? Oh yeah, it's on my back. Okay. My plan is to not even think about what I'm doing and just be like, hey, little bot here. I don't know how you work, so, you know, just do your thing there, little pumpkin. Now just let it work on that. Okay. Alright, so we need to go back and get energy. We'll check on our mining drill. Yeah, so that's gonna give me a lot of materials by the time it's done. So undeploy it. Wedge it way farther in there. Okay, so I've got that. All right. So we're getting lots of gypsum here, which would be nice. I do see we got a bunch of materials down there too. All right. That's fine, we gotta recharge anyways. I do like those little drills. The little drill, I am liking that. Is it just slowly carving a path through this place? It does kind of make me wish that we had the, like, the gun from, what is it, like, if our tether was to be more like Hard Space Shipbreaker, where I could get on the other side, and instead of pulling it to me, I could kind of pulse out to shove it at stuff. Kind of wish I had that functionality as well. There's a really good chance that, I'm gonna run out of space on my ship, or on my shuttle before we're done here. Because low-key, that laser's actually giving me a decent amount of materials. Alright. GG, well played. You're all good. I'm assuming you were playing a match of something. And, wrong chat, as it were. Yep, no, you're all good. Drop these off real fast. Alright. Top off our energy. The little worker bot? Yeah, exactly. What do? You carry this like 10 feet. Alright. Hey, little drill bot. I didn't see much of interest down here in your giant mountain. So you're gonna go ahead and follow me for a moment. Because I want you to start working on this. There's goodies in them there hills. Alright. But I could absolutely see this being one of those games that you'd, you know, start your mission, you'd chuck down like 5 or 6 of the mining robots, and your entire role in the mission would just, oh, I forgot that was up there. Did you not stop for time on the asteroid? No. That does bring up the question about if it would be worth it for me to, you know, grab the goodies early, like what we can, and then nope off the asteroid kind of thing. Yeah, that way it's working on the side that's got the stuff I want. Alright. Just double check and make sure we don't have anything super exciting in any of this that like I've overlooked. But I definitely feel like I want more of the mining turrets earlier on. Alright, so I've got 2 in there. 3 in there. 3 in there. Nothing in here. Okay. So we can go ahead and start chucking them down off here. Okay, so I think that might be all the stuff we had down in that spot we were looking at. So let's go and recharge, reposition the drill. Start working on the next spot. I'm wondering what the benefit of the forge is. Like, am I going to grab these materials and kind of just upscale them type deal? Alright, so I still actually do have goodies in there to deal with. So let it keep going till it's got those exposed. Your ship is getting kind of full. I've noticed. I just so much want to have like 4 of these things. I just plunk down and just start going. Yeah, so we're down to 365 space. So we're gonna fill up long before we're done here. Good problems to have. Especially since we need 6,000 iron for one of our upgrades, and each of those little spots we're cutting is giving us a handful of iron. Can you come back? Yeah, if I've got enough time. You got 2 biomass? Neat. Oh yeah, no, 100%. More than, like, it looks like it probably only need a couple of the things to pick up stuff. Versus the little laser turret, I could see plunking a lot of those down in an area. Because even if it's giving me, like, budget materials, it's doing it en masse. And I can literally just run by, scoop them up on the flyby. Versus, like, all stuff that's up higher becomes a problem to get a hold of. .40 cargo space. Alright. You're done here for right now. Ship's full. Alright, so I've stowed my equipment. How do cargo adjust? Oh, here we go. No? You're telling me I can't take off until I remove some cargo. I'm not sure how to do that. Let's try going in here. Your storage is overloaded. You will need to jettison some items. Alright. So, we can take... What's the cheapest one? The carbon? Alright, so we'll take the carbon. And we're good. Jettison the pilot? Yeah, absolutely. And we know there's still goodies there, too. And I believe we used almost exactly half the time. Because fuel costs us like 40 of the credits. We only make like a couple hundred credits per asteroid from what I've been seeing. Alright. So we definitely can get in and out real quick. That must be what we jettisoned last time. Alright, so we can pop over here again. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm willing to bet you would be able to. I'll leave the drill behind. So you got the one chunk there. I'll worry about that. Versus, let's get you working over here. Alright. Hey, Jay Walker, how's it going? Alright, chat. Bear with me for 1 second. My wife should be getting home. We're just about to hit the ad break, so what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to step away from the computer for just a minute, welcome my wife home, throw my food in the dinner, throw my food in the oven real fast. I'll be right back up. This is my long break for the stream. It's about 5 minutes, but then we'll get back to more Astronomics, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in.
More than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go.
I
shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
I need you to reaffirm me saying I'm beautiful. Don't leave me hanging here. You're supposed to agree with me and help me. No. My feelings. Your not answering my question or not reciprocating is not unheard. Also, give her tacos. I know, right? Eat a potato, eat a potato. Too late. And it is done. Jeremiah Wiener has finally passed at 1 year, 4 months, 12 hours, 135,120 zombies killed. At the end, we had managed to reach 8 fitness, 9 strength. Get more involved. I don't want to be here. I missed. We don't accidentally over-poison ourselves. Hope we have antibiotics? Nope. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Little too ambitious with that jump. Yep, let's, take a minor detour. Not be a jerk about it. Okay, I got some. And that's why you hold shift when you hear the noise. Don't you do that. Ooh. Well, I'm amped. Who's amped? If at first you don't learn your lesson, honk the horn more. It's fine. The squealing tires mean that that we're making good time. Storge. Walter's asking me questions about my coffee bean dealer. I'm not telling.
Raj is hot.
Raj is hot.
It is good for Raj.
Yes, good for Raj indeed. I love you.
I love you.
Tuma's just like, Raj is hot. Good for Raj. Raj's like, I know. I am dapper AF. But I'm not telling. I know what he... I don't know how to make you take off your pants. Done. In the meantime, I see some nature and I don't like it. Look at nature's hubris being all over the place here. How dare nature? Yeah, let's roll the dice. 60% chance that things don't go terribly, 40% chance they do go terribly. Yeah, let's push the button. Boom. They died. You're showing me that this is perfect. Ah, don't worry, chat. My paint job is perfect. My paint job is definitely not missing anything. The game says we're done here. I especially like, it'd be one thing if it was literally like that was painted, this is nice and uniform, except I got a bunch of like splash over here. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with the game logic. It's perfect. Arrived. Welcome, Cookie.
Hello, sentient cookie. Ooh.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard Tomb like say ooh that I can think of. It's probably happened before, but like that I mean.
I don't just want to.
Yeah, she doesn't just walk around and go, I like it, ew ew.
Oh no, ew.
She's like, ew, get it away. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I feel dirty. Stop it. What? I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some like horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least. Okay. There's fuel in there, but because we pulled the reactor, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Nice. So yeah, literally all I had to do was just grab the reactor and be like, all right, get it out of here. Oh. There's apparently still fuel in that line. Yeah, unfortunately you got beat up too, so. Is it just like because I had an expensive colony earlier? It's like, no, we're just gonna keep this going. Just no, never let up. Just keep it going. Ambrosia addiction, why not? Let's add it to the pile. Disease gutworms, okay. What is this? Oh, good. Ducks joined. I actually would like the ducks. The ducks would be lovely. Rare thrombo. We're gonna leave those alone. They're gonna eat all my plants. It's deeply upsetting. Alright, and I am back. That moment when Farming Simulator turns into the Kerbal Space Program, yep. Not game Astronomics? Oh, not see the beer back. Yeah. Nope, that was just like my long break for the stream, which, like I said, it's usually about 5 minutes or so. And that's just, you know, that's when my wife gets home. That's welcome her home, throw some food in the oven, that kind of thing real quick. Alright. They're doing pretty well. Oh, I didn't catch that the drill will also detach these. That's cool. Heavy air quotes on long. Yeah, I mean, it's a couple minutes. Like once in a while I'll go like a little bit longer than I want. Like I'll start pushing 7, 8, 9 minutes or whatever. But usually I try to keep around like 5, 6 minutes. All right. Yes, I've actually got the freighter half full already. Ow. Alright, we've learned something, chat. I even made a comment about that earlier. So I'm willing to bet our drone needs to be repaired now. Because, you know, I may or may not have put my body in between the laser and what it was cutting. I like this game, and it's a game you played before. I have not played this before, and I am enjoying it so far. We're still pretty early in the game, though. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Alright, let's pop in here and recharge. Yeah, I think this will be really interesting as we scale up the stuff. Friendship ended with the hauling bot. Mining bot is now our new best friend. Yeah, even if occasionally the mining bot hurts us. Like, it's a more complicated relationship, that's all. Because, yeah, I could see leaving one drill down here, one drill up here. Sorry, I keep calling it drill. One mining laser down there, one mining laser up top, that kind of thing. And then just, you know, circling back, picking up the crates. Hey, Face and Plex out of your 115 stream streak. Going runs naked without a breathing apparatus over the asteroid surface. The Surgeon General would not approve. But thank you for that 115 stream streak. Catch the last 115 streams, not miss a single one. Does mean a whole heck of a lot. That you continue to, you know, come back each and every day. Thanks to it. I would not recommend that. Yeah, Surgeon General is very like, no. You need air to breathe. So it might be time to move you. Ooh, there's still goodies in there. Hey, I know I just moved you, little drill. I didn't realize there's still goodies tucked away in there. So you get to work on that. There we go. A minor inconvenience. Yep. This clearly doesn't, is a loot goblin game. Oh yeah, and that was a game you could absolutely loot goblin in. I feel like this is going to be a game that ends up having multiple strategies in how you approach it, whether you go into an asteroid, grab like the really valuable stuff, and immediately just nope out. Or if it's going to be one of those ones that, you know, instead you focus more on trying to get like maximum extraction from the place. And I could also see where potentially, you know, using stuff like the foundry to refine stuff or whatever, maybe it lets you grab some of the less valuable materials, mine them up to more valuable stuff, but like that just changes your approach. Which would be fun to have like different ways you could go about it to make your goodies out of it. Come with me for a minute, because at that point I believe I've extracted all the goodies from there, so I'm down to let it continue to just chip away at stuff. But if I plunk it down over here, don't have to walk across half the map to do it. Double check and make sure we didn't miss anything of actual value. Can mine some trees? You know, we should check to see if I could use the mining drill on the trees. Okay. Alright, changing plan for this. Hey, mining robot. You're about to have a real busy day. Or hauling robot. Yeah, the hauling robot's like, I get to do something, and then sees the amount of work left outside and goes, oh, I hate it. Well, you just keep doing your thing, little robot down there. I'm gonna go up here and throw some stuff down off this ledge. I don't think I'll worry about cutting more of the trees up here, because I don't think we'll have the time to collect it all. Yeah, exactly. So these are only about 50 kilograms each, but I don't. That's way more than we've got room for. Oh yeah, another freighter wouldn't even have space. Yes, yeah, so I shouldn't probably worry about this. Let's go ahead and honestly just put the mining drill away for right now. Because I'm not gonna need it to mine anymore. So we've stowed it. Okay, it's just doing some cleanup here real fast. That's what this game was missing, the ability to annihilate nature. So we may have clipped the hauling robot through space into the ground. And it no longer seems to exist in our world, so that might be gone. And I don't see any way I can retrieve it, so, Alright, so our storage is overloaded. So it does seem like the biomass is the cheapest, so I am going to tell him to jettison just what it needs to get even. So, sorry, little bot buddy. I didn't mean to make you cease existing. Yeah, I'll have to buy a new one, unfortunately. That sucks. Note to self. Don't try and grab, because I was trying to stop the bot because it looked like it's going to keep filling up the ship despite being ready to be done. So I was trying to get it to stop. I mean, it did stop. We definitely, it was the unintentional thing. It's like, I need you to stop doing this. Grab, huck into space. Just get out of here. Hopefully the bots aren't that expensive. But it does mean a lot of the money we just made probably not actually going towards the things we wanted. There's our fuel. You don't have those things. We can deposit the biomass. So we can actually give ourselves one more hyper jump worth of stuff when we have the money. I don't have cobalt yet. And we don't have the silica yet. So with that, we could pop over here and say, well, actually, first let's check the repair, because I did accidentally... Well, that's good news. So even though I zapped myself pretty good with the mining laser, it really didn't do a whole lot of damage. What genre is this game? Resource collecting game. Is about the best I could probably describe. Yeah, so if we do this, we'll be capable of, yeah, so I'll be able to, like, grab and, like, sling things. That'll be cool. Worker bot. Okay, the good news is the worker bot's cheap, comparatively speaking. Hey, we got to get 4,000 bucks. So I will want another worker bot to replace the one I may or may not have utterly betrayed. Honestly, I'm gonna get another mining drill before I upgrade my ship. Because those mining drills do work. Alright, you're only good for 7 minutes. You got 24 minutes. 24 minutes should be good enough. It said you now have 2 bots? Worker bots? Oh, if I did, that's fine too. I'm sure I'm gonna need more of those if I did actually purchase. My assumption is because the other asteroid hasn't left the system yet, my worker bot isn't technically gone. Because I could technically fly back to the ship, or fly back to the asteroid and pick it up. Have you played Star Control 2? I have not. Yeah, so you see this worker bot is away. Don't worry about it. We'll definitely get it back. For those who missed what I did, I actually took the other worker bot and may or may have hucked it out into outer space. All right. Lot of good materials down here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and deploy this one up here to start chipping away at that. Now grab the other one to start chipping away at this. Because I figure if I do that, then we should potentially be able to clear the paths where I go to pull stuff and be able to have the worker bot grab stuff. Okay. We will definitely get it back, maybe. Exactly. Hey, Harry, how's it going? Alright, so we need to recharge. Don't forget to mine trees. I'm gonna save the trees for last. The biomass was not worth very much money. So that'll be kind of the, oh, I'm not full and we're done here kind of material. And then the thing I need to unlock, I already got more than enough biomass for. I'd like to focus on the minerals first, and we can start worrying about the trees next. Excuse you. What do you think you're doing? I see rocks you have not yet mined. Why are you not willing to mine that? There you go. Fine, I'll start if you won't.
Take a sip.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
That is a lot of materials we just got there. And that little worker bot is trying their absolute hardest. Only one bot you see? Yeah, no, like I said, the other bot got dumped on the other planet. Alright, let's grab you. Let you start mining down here. Okay. So I'm kind of precision cutting stuff myself. For a few, what happened? What happens if you let your battery die? Your character, like, the tools won't work on them, and they'll just walk really slow until you go back and recharge. This isn't like a hardcore game where, like, you accidentally let your tools get low and suddenly your character just collapses or something like that. You know what you said? Oh yeah, no, I mentioned a little bit ago that the bot, we accidentally left, like, we actually hucked the other bot off of the asteroid on the other... Ooh, that's rough. We actually hucked the bot off the other asteroid. So it's still showing that I have the bot, but it's away. It'll be that way until the point that, you know, the other asteroid is no longer in range. Because technically, in the possibility I left it behind on accident, and it was still recoverable, I could, in theory, have spun back over and quickly grabbed it. You know, it would have set me back, like, the 40 or whatever amount of fuel, but otherwise not been that big a deal. Alright. Pop up here. Get you to work on that. And there's no other ramp or anything down here, so I'm not going to fuss with that right now. I'm going to drop off what's in my inventory. Recharge. But yeah, it looks like you really don't need many worker bots compared to the other bots for the moment. It'll get worse as we get farther and farther away from the ship. But with the fact that half of these they can't even reach because of the lack of ramps and all that, I do think that'll be a very limiting factor on what we can and can't do with it. So, that to me is a trap. Because I can't jump that high. Oh wait, never mind, we hover. I forgot about that. Because space. Because I just started thinking to myself, it's like, oh man, if we go for it, we won't be able to get back. We will. We do this while the other ones keep carving away at the stones. Knowing full well our inventory is getting pretty close to full, but we got enough time we can probably get back to our ship, drop off, and then load a bunch up. They're definitely If we don't fill up on these chunks I'm dragging back, once I go to grab all the loose stuff that the mining drills are doing, we'll definitely fill up. All right. Because then we could also figure out, do the drills keep operating while I'm flying back and forth? I'm gonna guess no. Just from a, game processing kind of thing. Surprised I didn't zap myself there. Okay. I'll be back, bots. Probably. Okay. I mean, they look like they're still operating. There we go. And immediately turn right back around. That'll be interesting. I'm assuming eventually we will increase the size of our claim, and at that point we'll get asteroids that we can be at for longer. Yeah, no, they definitely were operating the whole time. And got right back to work. It did reset these, though, from the looks of it. Like what was flagged to be picked up, that is. Okay. So it looks like you've just about run out of stuff to mine. You work on that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it says already like 7, 8 of these boxes. Okay, and you're done here. So let's grab you. Just boxes and boxes and boxes of random materials all over the place. That takes care of that. Okay. Yep, so we're just tidying up the last bit. You should be working. Never mind. How are you? I'm doing good. We're checking out Astronomics and we're having a good time with it. Astro Roomba will pick up all the boxes for you. Yup. So you're all done here. There's a spot over here. We had a bunch of stuff. Yeah, now I'm imagining a bunch of stuff we get out of those random rocks is probably not the most valuable materials, but those are materials we've been seeing required from a lot of the things we wanted to make. Okay. Alright, so we're getting down to the last one to be able to get out of here before we run out of time. You're doing your thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's like the next person gets it. That's their minerals now. It's like, don't worry. They're not getting any minerals. That is not a thing you need to worry about. They're getting nothing. They're getting dirt. Biomass? Yeah, because you're about to finish now. Try and drop you over by the biomass real fast. It's got to make sure we pick up everything before we're done. Alright, so it's time for us to start helping the hauling bot. Because what it actually does is it locks your storage. I think we can actually collect all of our other bots, it locks your storage when you're out of time. Okay. Alright. Two minutes. Running out of cargo space again. I'm pretty sure both of our mining drones have run out of stuff to mine. Load you two up. Alright, little worker robot. Taking all I can take. Just hugging the walls for stuff that glitches into the wall. And I would say we have cleaned this asteroid to its limit. Leave nothing but ashes. Exactly. Alright, so all things are on board? Yes. Okay, so where's my ship? There you are. Alright. Were the yellowish nuggets? Don't know. I haven't been able to interact with them. If anything, they might be biomass. But, like, I really don't need that much biomass. Excellent. And we're even gonna get out of here with time to spare. All 10 seconds of it. Yeah, so it was pretty satisfying to, like, full clear the whole thing down to, like, nothing. Time to spare the lost bot? Yeah, the lost bot was gone. The good news, it does seem like we get money relatively easy. So, like, the lost bot didn't even set us back a full mission. Alright. So as always, refueling absolutely first. Going over to these things. Alright, so we've got all the materials for you and you. We haven't seen that at all. Not available. And we don't have to worry about any of that. We've got all that stuff loaded. I haven't seen cobalt yet. We can deposit our iron. And those, we got everything we can load up. So the rest doesn't require the minerals, so we can just sell the minerals. That's another 5,000 or so we made. Yeah, so it's wanting us to upgrade our ship and all that. Okay. Let's walk over here and make sure repairs are all good. Yeah, no one's damaged. So I've got 400. Were you 450? Yeah, you're 450, so we don't have enough. I don't think we grab another bot yet. I don't think we do that. And I'm pretty sure we don't have the money for these things. Okay, so we just gotta go back out for another mission. That's what that is. That's fine. One more mission, we should have more than enough. Okay. There's nothing in range on this side, or... Weirdly, I can't look very far this way, which I'm not sure what that's all about. So there's nothing in range, so it is time for us to do as all good employees do. Are you waving at me about something? No, okay. We take ourselves a nice little nap. Okay, and see what asteroids we got now. 41 minutes, carbonate. 4 minutes, unknown type. 10 seconds. 4 minutes. Okay, so basically we're going to that one. Because the other ones all actively are terrible. Let's see, do you have a way to get a kickback if you purchase this game? No, I don't. But thank you for asking. But no, the only things I used to have is I used to have the Humble bundle partnership thing, but Humble shut that down when they started not being as good of a company. Not for that reason. There's a lot of stuff that they were contributing less to charity and a whole bunch of stuff going on there. And then, you know, just shutting down Humble Publishing without even letting the people who they were publishing games for know. And then the only other thing I have, which I haven't kept up with in a while, is the Nexus Game Store. But that one I have to do the thing where like you can add like 10 games onto the list and all that. But that's another one I'm kind of expecting for them to go away after a while. Yeah, you're pretty much all the games you play. I purchased most of them. Like, yeah. So I mean, even if it doesn't like give me a direct kickback or anything like that, you know, people buying the games that I do play on the channel, you know, like the devs gave me a key for this. That's why they give us keys, is because, you know, very genuinely, you see the game and you go, hey man, that game looks awesome. So that still does help out. So I don't think, I probably should have checked. I'm willing to bet some of the ones that provide keys will give you like a link to, like, it won't give you a commission or whatever, but like to be like, hey, just to show that this helped. Yeah. Plus having a decent amount of viewership and all that, and that helps. But I do appreciate wanting to try and, you know, be like, hey, how can I support you with this? Yeah, but FG was absolutely correct. This is the kind of game I could lose an unreasonable amount of time in. This is absolutely the kind of game that I could just no life on my own time till... Just, you get the idea. It's just a very direct game loop. It's a very cathartic game loop. Like, it's clear they're gonna add more complexity as you go along. Reminds you of that Disassemble game? Oh yeah, Dismantle. Like, definitely different controls and objectives. Yeah. Can you laser the plants? Yes, we've done that to get biomass. We did find that biomass is pretty cheap material. So not super lucrative, but is used for some stuff. For those that don't know, Allison Adventures, another fantastic content creator on the platform, plays a lot of Project Zomboid among other games, so definitely go check them out. Good times to have over there. And also has absolutely adorable frog emotes. So if you like of the frog, you can find the frog. Hey, I'm changing your job. Looks like all the important stuff is this way, so get to work. Oh, right, I have to actually ping it. That does help. You like my shirt? Oh, thank you. They got this at... not this last TwitchCon, but the TwitchCon before it. I think I mentioned it the other day that I'm uncertain my TwitchCon plans this year. Like, last year I was like, oh yeah, absolutely going, but there's, I've been hearing more and more different groups pulling out of showing up at TwitchCon here in the US. And I won't dig in that too much beyond to say, for political reasons. Which is, to be clear, not political reasons related to Twitch, but political reasons related to current events going on. But yeah, so like I'm on the fence because of like all the vendors and all that are starting to pull out and all that. That takes away a huge amount of the value for content creators to go. Because it's usually... I almost got zapped there. It's usually a mix of, you know, seeing your audience, interacting with vendors and potential sponsors and all that kind of stuff, and all of that kind of goes into the value of going to the conference. And crap's expensive. I don't regret it all doing the last couple years. But that's where it had like all the value there. We'll see closer to date what it actually ends up being. You're Northern Europe? Oh yeah. Oh no, it's nothing like that, Lardine. It's not again saying like, hey, Twitch something wrong or anything like that. It's more along the lines of right now, you know, a lot of different groups have people in their community who don't feel safe here for honestly very good reason. There's a lot of stuff that they don't want to support. And so when it comes to like the many conferences out there where a lot of those people can only really choose to go to one or two conferences, it does change the algebra of which conferences they should go to. So like if you're choosing between, say, like TwitchCon here in the US or TwitchCon in Europe, there's like change the algebra there. There is a whole bunch, like there's a bunch of game conferences in Germany, for example, so maybe those end up higher on your list. It's that kind of thing. Because most companies, especially indie game devs, can't realistically go to all of them. So they gotta kind of pick and choose. Yeah, because I mean, like, just for me, like, again, some of the ones that are like pulling out of there, and how it changes that, you know, regardless of my view and anything going on, it still does mean. Are the devs in chat? No, not that I'm. Well, I mean, I can't say for certain. I am not aware of them being in chat if they are. Like, and you know, usually it's up to the devs that they want to, you know, be like, hey, we're here. And some devs will, some devs won't. That tunnel? I don't think so. I mean, if it is, I can't really turn my camera angle in a way I can do much with it. You know what? I think it is a tunnel. Now, downside is just I don't have the camera controls enough to look under. Yeah, it's a tunnel. We'll probably just have to wait till these mining drills can get more of that done. Alright. Making real good time on this. In that case, let's chuck that down there and have them start working on this, because this, I can't get that. Alright. Okay. Just yanking all those up. And just kind of inching those closer and closer, because we can get all of that grabbed. Yeah, so probably be another one I need to do 2 laps on. But that's fine. Because we'll get all of that, that'll be a whole bunch of materials. We're already...
New Ko-fi subscription from Captain.
Well, thank you so much, Captain, for the Ko-fi subscription. I really do appreciate that. It always catches me by surprise, because I forget to mention that I have that. But I appreciate that. For those who don't know, I do have a Ko-fi. Basically, it's the same kind of idea as Patreon, that you kind of could throw money at the channel each month. But the thing that's so good about that versus like a Twitch sub is, with Ko-fi, I keep about 95% of what you throw at me. They just take a teeny tiny little slice off the top. Where Twitch is a 50% cut normally. We're at a 60-40 split right now. But that's the reasons why we're doing the plus points. But thank you so much for that. That really does mean a whole heck of a lot. All right. He gets most of it, Lex Luthor does not. Budget Lex Luthor. Discount Lex Luthor. The uninteresting Lex Luthor. Alright, well, while we wait for them to keep drilling through all that, I'm gonna go rip all these out. I never did watch the TV show Lex Luthor. I do remember people did not seem particularly over-enthused about it. Depending on the context, people refer to as either Musk or Bezos. I usually hear referring to Bezos more, but either would apply. Okay, so we did go low power here. Alright. Yeah, Lex Luthor only had unions bust up Superman. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait. Hey, little bot buddy, I'm gonna need you to stop. I gotta drop a bunch of stuff on the ground over here. What I'll do in the meantime, though, you get to work on that. I'm gonna grab this. And scooch it on up. Alright. So we gotta leave some stuff behind. We got more than enough time to do another trip. Alright, so we are overloaded. So jettison that. You mean my next cheapest material? Oh, Smallville, Lex? Yeah. I really enjoyed Smallville. I'm not super into Superman. Like, I wasn't one of the ones who just, like, followed, like, all the different series, but Smallville was one of the series I did enjoy. Eventually it started to get a little out there and weird. It doesn't matter what you just say, you get it all. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, so I was never like super duper into Superman. Like nothing against him or anything. It just wasn't one of the series I got into. But yeah, early Smallville I really enjoyed. Smallville started to get weird to me when they started doing stuff like his grandmother getting in, well, you know, it's his mom, but like, you know, getting into making holographic replicas as art and all that. I'm like, all right, come on, man. This is early 2000s. Our holograms are terrible. You aren't, like, not even bringing up, like, the chance of her happening to have that specific trait or whatever. This is still early 2000s. Our holograms are hot garbage. I mean, even today, our holograms are still hot garbage. There's a bit of that kind of stuff where it was just like, okay, probably just leave that one where it was. Smallville just went too long to keep Clark as not Superman. Yeah, I mean they were trying to make it like just early Superman before he becomes Superman. And they kind of got in that weird place where it's like, okay, but do we just make him Superman? At which point, then it kind of really gets into where the other series were kind of at. Yeah, it was stuff like that that have been like the jump the shark. Do you have to mark boxes that you left behind? Yes, actually, I believe we did. And I did not do that, so let me go ahead and make sure. There we go. Getting all the way over here now. Cool. Alright, and we didn't find anything up here. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, so I didn't scan anything at all. Oh wait, I take that back. There is stuff up here. Hey. You keep doing your thing over here, Drill. I'm just gonna scooch you up a little bit. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in there. Nope. Alright, you're going up top. Okay. So I'm trying to like maximize everything we get out of here. Alright, nothing left here. Okay, got one more chunk in here that's potentially something meaningful. Oh. That'd actually be a good place to move that turret to. That should be able to reach all of that area. This game really needs controller support? You feel like is intended to have it? Does it not have controller support? I mean, it is an early access game, so it wouldn't surprise me, because I do agree that the game seems very, very well suited for a controller. I think the biggest thing would be aiming this with a controller. Alright. Oh, it's next on the roadmap? Gotcha. Alright. I do wonder with these ones that we get up top if, like, later on. Let's see. Yeah, they're definitely gonna go in, which is really nice. Can't really spend, because it looks fun. Yeah, no, it's been fun so far. We're still very early game. We haven't seen how much farther the tech gets in it. But from what I've seen, I'm having a really good time with it. There we go. I think the roadmap said March? Gotcha. Well, that's good that they're actually giving time frames. Most of the indie games these days, they tend to be pretty both conservative and very not forthcoming on actual deadlines, which is a totally fair thing to do. Just because of how often someone's like, you know, hey, we're aiming for this month. And then, you know, they go like 2 days over and someone's like, the devs lied to us, they've deceived us, this isn't coming, like, and people just get all weird about it. Like, you know, for example, with Product Zomboid, we kept having stuff where people were going, oh my god, the devs lied to us, Build 42's never coming, like, how dare they? It's like, no, the devs have quite literally never given an ETA. Like, you could accuse them of whatever, you could say they're taking too long, sure, that's a matter of opinion, but absolutely, that's a thing you could do. But, they never gave a deadline ever. That's fine. The last time we took injury, it cost us a single credit to get ourselves fixed up. It does seem like the friendly fire is pretty trivial. Alright. Man, we're doing a really good job so far on just kind of extracting as much as we can out of these places. Let's see, and we have seen how many people blame the devs for the bugs in the beta. Oh man, that was I've had to avoid responding to stuff on the Product Zomboid subreddit because it's just not worth the time. But the number of times you've had people pop it on the subreddit being like, why do influencers get a version of the game ahead of us? Wouldn't it be better if we all gave feedback? What is this garbage? Why the favoritism? It's like, well, first of all, there's a lot more than the content creators who have access to it. I'm not going to say who or anything, but there are other industrial professionals who, like, people who work in like in the game dev. There are people who've been very active in the community who are not, you know, content creators of any capacity and all those kind of things. It's like, and two, if someone knows anything about software development, generally speaking, you don't open, like, your alpha version of a product out to just literally everybody doing it, because you'll get, like, 10,000 bug reports for the exact same bug. And the actual load of dealing with the bug reports will become a problem in its own right. So you do that first pass on a much smaller group of a couple dozen people or so, all depending on what you have the capabilities of. But you usually do a pass in a smaller group of people to get all, like, the, kind of the really big outlier, low-hanging fruit, whatever you want to use for your terminology type bugs. Get those out of the way first. And then after you got a bunch of that, where you start getting more into the weeds, that's when you go and take your beta and you put it out there. Because, like, for example, the build 42.3, when that one came to the internal test build, that animation bug, if that went out like that way to just everybody, we would have never heard the end of it. Like, that would have been all you would have heard was just people screaming about the animation bug. Like, don't get me wrong, it was bad. Like, so far as its game impact goes. But it would have drowned out anything else. The weight bug is still there? Oh! Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. I forgot to report that one. I've been really good about reporting it, but I completely forgot about reporting that one. That'll probably get fixed in a hotfix pretty quick. At least that one, I mean, I guess it would impact things pretty bad if you start overweight or something like that. It's okay, we found it right away. That way it wasn't fixed, you didn't report it? To be fair, we only noticed it yesterday. Like, it's just one of those things that, like, huh, I'm not... Because I kept thinking, it's like, man, I'm surprised I haven't needed to eat butter in a while. Oh, I just realized, we're already full again. And as much as I'd love to keep these guys going here, there's no point in it because that's got 2,500 cargo. My freighter only has a little bit more. Reminder DM sent? Yeah. I can double check the reporting. I'm willing to bet they got tons of reports now. But yeah, I'll double check, make sure it got reported. This game is really cool. Yeah, no, I'm glad I played this today. For those wondering, it's like why I'm playing this and not Product Zomboid today. I am kind of getting to that point where I'm getting that feeling. It's like, okay, I've been playing a lot of Product Zomboid recently, which, you know, no complaints about that. But I am a variety streamer. I do play a variety of games. And it's just kind of one of those things that it can be bad if you play too much of just one game. You start building up an audience that's not really a variety audience so much as that specific game audience. Your storage is overloaded. Yep, I am aware. And like, for example, with that, If we actually look at the viewership for Product Zomboid, for example, on Twitch as a platform, in the last 2 weeks, it's dropped by 60%. And it's still not bad, to be clear. The viewership's still not bad, but it is one of those things that's just kind of that friendly reminder that these things ebb and flow. So unless I'm gonna be like hardcore only Product Zomboid content creator, I do need to mix my content. For the record, that doesn't mean I've quit playing Product Zomboid. It still has enough viewership to be worth me streaming and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's been, you know, kind of waning down its viewership. Yeah, the quick command. It's true, I've quit playing previous game forever, and now I exclusively play, you know, current game. I never looked at the storage terminal. That's fine. Sag. Product Zomboid is dead forever. Infinity. Yep. It's nice watching you play everything. It's great. You're also a case. It's fun to watch. Well, thank you. But yeah, part of the reason I want to always stay, like, one of the biggest stressors for me as a creator is if I feel trapped in a game. That's those things. Let me check something, chat. I'm gonna need to be right back here in just a minute. So bear with me. Just gonna check one thing real fast. I'll be back in just a minute. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in a minute. All right. Would you go away? I'm trying to commit crime. No, 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 no. I got hit by something else. I saw the trigger too. And I got... Yeah, unfortunately you got beat up too, so... Is it just like because I had an expensive colony earlier? It's like, no, we're just gonna keep this going. Just no, never let up. Just keep it going. Ambrosia addiction, why not? Let's add it to the pile. Disease gutworms, okay. What is this? Oh, good. Ducks join. I actually would like the ducks. The ducks would be lovely. Rare thrombo. We're gonna leave those alone. They're gonna eat all my plants. It's deeply upsetting.
Well, he certainly doesn't need that anymore.
Man. Nicely done. I have been claimed by the landmines in many a place. She was in a fit of rage. She was really bored. She wanted something to do, and she had a knife. You know, we've all been there, right? Just you get a little bored, and you would just attempt to murder. 98%. No, those are all good. Alright, whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Well, that's not what you want. I heard it as like, where is it? That's gonna cost us. It's gonna cost us a lot, because I was at speed. I heard the noise, I was like, what? And I switched the camera out. Oh, yeah, that is a bad hit. Well, I'm glad we have our suit upgrades. That is a real bad hit. Don't be in a big building. Ah, we're in the middle of Louisville. Right, literally the exact middle of Louisville. This is a dead character. Oh, good. I haven't moved yet, and the jig is already up. And since there's two sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. Alright, and I'm back. Let's see, what have I missed? Oh, I missed whatever the auto mod thing was and all that. Cassandra's mean? Yeah, it was always the Cassandra dropping the meteor on the duck. You found your product Zomboid, but you're here because you are you? Yeah. You wish you played Product Zomboid. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. It was actually, it's a comment I've made on the channel before, like, when I reach a point, I'm starting to, Oh, yeah. For those who don't know what Alice is talking about, I was playing Product Zomboid, and we were doing the Revenant, which for those who don't know is an enemy that is super duper tanky and invisible, so it's kind of this, like, cat and mouse thing you do with it. And I was chasing the Revenant, and Cassandra just straight up slapped it with a meteor. Didn't kill it, but it did reveal it. And that was absolutely fantastic. Alright, so we've got all the stuff we can get out of there. So now we can start selling iron, too, for a little bit of extra money. Alright. Yeah, Duckling 11 had it coming. Yeah, Duckling 11 knows what it did. It flagged like something else going on here. So we have the forge or the fuel. It is interesting that like every time it shows an exclamation mark. Oh, I think it's showing an exclamation mark that I can afford things. So it's saying, hey, you've got $700. You can get more battery and all that. Let's pop over here. It'll probably cost me 1 to fix ourselves. Alright, so I can not afford the hyper jump, that's fine. I can afford upgrade level, so we can do 60 molten iron plus crane blueprint for construction. Sure. Okay, so we'd need a bunch of stuff here. So we got the forge. Do you have a link or something for this one? I don't believe there was. I can check real fast. I probably should. Because this doesn't... I have a couple different places I get my keys from. And I don't believe this one provides a link. Yes, I gave a press kit if I wanted to use it. Yeah, no, I don't see anything here with a link or anything like that. Like I said, I don't get a kickback or anything if people buy the game. But, what it does do is, wait, didn't I spend... Oh, right, because I also got the thing. Thank you for sharing your game. No problem, Keep, you're welcome. I assume you are, one of the devs or, like, the PR person? I don't know a thing. It's true, we do not provide any kickbacks. Yeah, no, that's, I honestly don't have... Man, I think the entire time I've done the channel, I don't think I've ever had a game that's like, you buy the game and I get a kickback for it. The closest we've had is like the humble partnership. Yes, you are what it does? Awesome, well thank you so much for making the game. I do really appreciate it, it's a really fun game. So I don't think I want to buy the max energy now, because that hasn't been a big issue. I can only bring 4 pieces of equipment with me. Oh, here's something we can do. So we can do molten iron. Heats up regular iron to make molten iron. We can have mining equipment, which we can't afford. And standard crane. I don't know the benefit of the molten iron, but I can buy it, so I'm going to. Popped to see if you had any questions, and then heard you got the Ford the shuttle, so you're well on track. Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you for checking in, all that, and again, you got a good game going here. I had one of my stream teammates, FG Squared, was like, you should play this game, it's right up your alley, and was not wrong. Okay, so 35 seconds. I'm getting the vague idea that the closer it is to the bottom... Oh, yeah, I'm getting the vague, idea that the closer it is to the bottom of the screen, the less time it has versus the top of the screen, seems to be what I'm saying. So we gotta go sleep. Alright. There's also been a lot of fun, humor, and everything. Alright, so let's go ahead and pop over here. Yeah, so let's see. 38 minutes, gonna be a couple seconds. 11 minutes. Alright, so maybe I'm not correct. Okay, so we've got the one that we don't know what is way along the edge there. And let's see. We'll definitely want to get the better scanner because right now there's guesswork. And it does seem like the left side of the screen we don't get hardly anything. So let's deal with this one. We got 35, 38. I'll take the 38. Alright, because we did get the foundry where we can make molten metal. We don't yet know what the molten metal's going to get us. But, we're gonna figure that out. And that's just the way a lot of these games go. Good to hear, enjoying it. You're hanging out for a bit while you wrap up the next hotfix? Gotcha. Well, thank you so much. I absolutely appreciate it. I was trying to think, usually, so I advocate for people with neurodivergent conditions and all that. And so a lot of times there's usually accessibility stuff I bring up, and the only ones I saw was the shake and the smooth cam, and you already had stuff to turn it off. And I haven't noticed, like, any particularly bad UI or anything, which is honestly really, really good to be up there, because I can tell you the number of games I play on the channel that have such really bad glaring problems there. Is smooth cam a bad thing to have active? It can mess with people with motion sickness. So we'll turn that off. And so what this does, instead of having the smooth cam, it's locked onto the character. Whereas the smooth cam kind of slides forward and back and all that to kind of like lead the camera when you're moving in a direction and all that. They have different implementations. But yeah, so for a lot of people, smooth cam can cause motion sickness issues. So we did have the 2 drills. I didn't get an extra bot. But yeah, so generally speaking, I've been really, really happy with all of that. Don't forget the molten metal thingy. I mean, I unlocked it. My understanding is it's on the shuttle? Like, it's part of the shuttle? I could be wrong. We'll find out when we get here. It is attached to the shuttle? Thing attached to the side? Yeah, okay, so it's that thing. Oh, it was literally telling me I may have skipped dialogue. Your new shuttle forge is located on the side of your ship. You can access it from both the inside and the outside of the shuttle. The forge will produce molten iron when provided raw iron. It will pull iron from the storage and you can fill it manually. Cool. You can now construct cranes. These will help worker bots reach new heights. I see. Okay. They can also bridge small gaps. When you build a crane, place 2 transit points and define which 2 areas of the crane will connect. Gotcha. I was curious how you're going to do that. Alright, so. First, we got to go and get our mining laser things. Alright, so let's take a quick look. And plunk 1 right there. Just so I can start hacking up minerals to be doing something. We got a bunch of resources over here. And a ramp up here. And there's another area over there. Okay, so it looks like you got this big long path that goes around here. So I'm gonna go ahead and plunk this one down here just to make it a little bit broader. In the meantime, I'm gonna start yanking these apart. Get them all flagged. Complete later, you can hold a drag to make them face the direction you want to focus on. Oh, gotcha. Cool, cool. Yeah, so right now I'm just trying to pull apart as much of the materials as we can while we wait on stuff. Alright, our battery's getting low, so let's top that off. That little robot's got a lot of work to do. So we got at that. So I'm assuming I don't... Ah, it's got a refining time to it? Yeah, so it's melting 1 kilogram per second. So you only have 6 molten iron. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't think I actually have the blueprints at the moment. So we'll see what happens. I'm not super worried about it. We've been overfilling our cargo anyways. So if we end up short on iron, Because my assumption of what we'll do later on is we'll build a crane to draw the stuff up there. And then we'll tear down the crane again for the materials or whatever. Or it could even be at a loss. But, you know, the materials you get are probably worth more than the crane cost you, so... Alright, so we can just chuck this down here. Gotcha. We'll check to see... So that's our inventory right now. Ah, here we go. Some manufacturing infrastructure. So that's the crane. Let's check what's in manufacturing. Construct iron forge. Okay, so first let's check out where I would want a crane. So there's an area up here, but there's nothing on it, so no need for a crane up here. We already grabbed the goodies off there. There's no goodies on there. This all looks fine around here. I'm not seeing any gaps. This actually looks like the first map I've run into I don't think I need a crane for. That's fine. Okay, so you're just doing your thing. We can go ahead and do all this. Okay, there's goodies in there. Goodies back there. Nothing in here. Nothing in there. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Nothing there. Okay. Yeah, so it just seems like this particular map, like, if Crane had any purpose, maybe for efficiency there, but I don't think that's a big deal. We're gonna have this thing knocked out well before it's out of range. Gonna help the hauling robot for a moment, I think. Leave no stone unburned. I mean, we're working on it. Alright, shift you a bit over that way. Okay. Honestly, we might get to... We were talking about earlier, I was like, oh, maybe we just don't need a second hauling bot. I could see this being the kind of situation where we would actually want a second hauling bot, because just the speed of which I'm able to carve through this stuff. I also imagine as we get the better grappling and mining equipment, that'd be another case where I'd potentially be able to get more stuff prepped. And that in turn to make it so I could get more stuff for the bot to deal with quicker. They're just grabbing literally everything. I'm sure we'll reach a point at some point where we'll stop caring about a lot of these like lower value materials and it'll be all about getting the really good stuff out of here and then getting out of here. So like doing 2 or 3 asteroids in a trip, but doing them a bit more on the fast side, not trying to min-max. It can also be just like a strategic thing. Okay, that should get that sorted out. You look like you finished your stuff. Go plunk you down over here by the stones there. It won't be too much longer before our ship fills up. As you eventually unlock manufacturing bay for the freighter, where you're able to turn those undesirable into something more desirable. Yeah, that was my, before I saw that we could make the cranes and all that, that was what I kind of figured the foundry was going to be for, is that we get, like, the raw iron, which would be low value, and then we could upgrade that to higher, like, you know, actually smelted iron. But, I mean, this makes sense, too. But yeah, no, I figured there's going to be some way to take what you had and get, like, the better version of it. Alright, we can go ahead and drop you over there. I'll work on cleaning up some of the little bits that we got missed. Can you unload and come back? Yes, we've actually done that a couple of times already. So, like, when the cargo is about full, what I can do is I can head back to my ship while all the stuff keeps working over here. And then come back for it. Can you drop all your stuff and visit another one in the meantime? Probably. But there is a time between you going to a place and another. So you would lose some efficiency in transit, as it were. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that alone. Yeah, so when my shuttle is full, I can go back to my freighter and drop off. As far as the freighter going back to base and dropping off and coming back, I don't know. I do think the 30 seconds or so each way is going to cut into your amount of time you're going to get stuff done pretty badly. Alright, time to go. Alright, so you can take the raw iron for right now, because I don't care what I drop. Probably should have moved the drills first, but that's fine. So your machine will stop if you jump away, but you can technically jump away and come back. You just suspend the simulation when you leave the asteroid. Maybe something that could that could open up in the future. Yeah, I think the time limit would be pretty hard to make that the efficient choice. Like for the player, to drop your stuff, go to a completely different asteroid. Just because, like, for example, those miners will clean up the rocks around them relatively quickly. As you can see in this case, this one actually ran out of stuff nearby, and that one is getting pretty close to running out of stuff nearby. Yeah, no, we saw the thing that was like, pirate activity none or whatever. It's like, pirate what now? You doing okay there, little bot? Alright, grab you. I hope you played Eve not doing can flipping. Yep. Yield completions. Yeah, no, I remember can flipping in Eve. Because your cans would decay after a while, so you had to just keep grabbing them and, like, moving the inventory from one can to the other and dropping it again. Oh, weird. Nope, I just kind of bumped into it and I was like, oh, right, I have a job to do. My bad. Oh yeah, refreshing cans is fine, but pirates taking your stuff? Yeah. Where your can would get it labeled as abandoned, and then they would grab your stuff out of it because it wasn't refreshed for long enough. And that'd be considered their can. And if you tried to take the ore back, you were considered as stealing. Yeah, it's a little percussion maintenance. There. There we go. Okay, so just taking it off the bot manually makes it all better. So, like, just tapping the bot and all that didn't work. But if I just went over the bot and hit E, like, on the gypsum he had on it, it was like, yep. Oh yeah, no, he's just getting stuck in that spot again and again. Yeah, I think it may have been what was just right there was confusing it. Okay. And there's nothing left over there. That's all cleaned up there. You're finishing your thing up here. Just checking for any other minerals I may have missed because they like got too close to the edge. If the bots worked perfectly without you, they wouldn't need you. Yeah. I mean, I've already betrayed one of my bots and accidentally hucked it off the asteroid. Gotta keep him in line, gotta let him know who's in charge. As we're effectively threatened, being like, don't worry, we'll give you fuel even if you don't have money. You'll just be in debt. And you're like, oh yeah, definitely want to be in debt to the corporation. Absolutely. Nothing has ever gone wrong with that before in any point in time in history. Especially when they're your source for equipment and fuel and everything else. I've played Hard Space Shipbreaker. I know how that goes. I mean, that's the story of Hard Space Shipbreaker, is it's playing on the old company town. I think we got all of it. And all bots are on board. You're honestly surprised the ship wasn't alone for 500 million? No, the game doesn't seem to take it nearly that seriously. It does feel like the whole like hand waving is like, you can go back to Earth. We'll see. We have no idea where the story of the game is gonna go. All right, so we have a nearly full freighter. So let's get back to Earth, or back to our station. Because for those who missed the beginning of the game, the story behind the game is effectively Earth had an ecological disaster. We're out here, but Earth is now reopened. But it's only accepting 600 million for the population or whatever it is. So we gotta save up that money to be allowed to live in our like retirement life of living in the perfection that is Earth. Which leaves room for a lot of things to happen there. Alright, fuel tank is full. We could drop off all the iron to get that sorted. We don't have resin or gem dust. We don't have any of those materials, so we won't worry about them. Gotta get back to Earth. Yep. Earth is where it's at. All right, at 750, we will get our fuel capacity increase, which will presumably let us hit more locations and or go farther. Oh, this will be the one that lets us go farther, so that'll be more locations. That's fine. I don't believe I zapped myself, so I don't need to worry about repairing anything. You worry about the lasers and all that. I instinctively tried to jump over that rail, which isn't a mechanic in this game. Well, not in the station, at least. Okay, so we can sell all of this stuff. Yay! So we almost have that. I don't think we have enough for the fuel. No. Alright, so the choices I have now is I could pick up another bot. Like, just really lean on the aggressive thing and just plunk down another bot, which is exactly what I'm going to do. There's not a question. I'm just doing it. Because those things automatically mining really does help me a lot and not having to juggle a bunch of those things. Okay, so 14 minutes, 16 minutes, 13 minutes, and that's a training asteroid. So we've already visited that one. Yeah, 13 minutes feels like it's probably... Well, actually, so let's check it out, because the velocity in that one is absolutely absurd. So this might be a mistake. I mean, it won't be a mistake, because I'll still be able to extract some value. I'm not going to have much time to work on this one. What about the forge? You didn't have any iron smelted? I had some iron smelted in the forge. It didn't give me the option to sell it or anything, so... It seems like the idea behind the forge, you can make equipment on the planet. So we're going to be a little bit on the quick side here, because they don't have long on the planet. Cool, everything's already here. Because I'm curious, because like I said, this one is going way faster than the other ones we saw. So I'm curious if it's a different type of asteroid, and that maybe that's the pro and the con. Good materials, but shorter time to work. Or it could be just like the other ones we've done. There's only one way to find out. If it goes out of jump range, it's not that we suddenly can't get home or anything like that. The idea is we have this as our claim. And when you're talking mining rights and all that, the claim is where it's your property. And so once it's out of our claim, we no longer have any rights to what's on here. It belongs to someone else. You start by just chucking those lasers on all those things there. This is gonna be a one-tripper. We're not going to do multiple passes. Ooh, that is a lot of goods back there. Let's do a quick scan of the stuff here. There's a lot on here. Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty confident we'll make a profit. I was gonna move because I'm like, oh man, there's goodies on the other side. This one we might move? Yeah, okay. Hey you, you're not needed here. I need you over here. We got lots of goodies over here. I need you to get to work. stuff back there. Alright, just letting him chip away as fast as we can. As you're very interested though, mining, manufacturing, trade and all, don't need pirates or NPCs hassling. Yeah, we'll see how it works. Because like we haven't seen too many options for like potentially combat. So we'll see how it actually mechanically works under the hood. Let's see, but it's also a jump range heading. If its heading is away, go to 300 kilometer, you couldn't jump to get back. Actually, so I think with that, what you're talking about is the timer we have up here is how long we have a claim. My assumption is it does like hand wave under the hood that just like you can always make it back kind of thing. I could be wrong about that. But that feels like with the style of game I've seen so far, that would be my assumption. You can always get back from wherever you've gone. All right. Okay, so we got a bunch of those going. You're doing a good job right over here. So I think we'll be relatively good here. I don't think we're gonna get a full clean on this one. Like this would potentially be one that strategically we probably would have wanted a second hauler. There we go. I've carved away enough of it now that the little hauling bot can get there. Alright. Maybe their extent of combat is the pirates are here, run for your life. Yeah, no idea. We'll find out when we get there. Well, yeah, the problem is right now I have a limited amount of equipment we can have. It looked like I could have 4 pieces. That does clearly look like we will be able to have room for more later. So my assumption is, at the moment, I am dealing with that limitation. So my guess is what'll happen is, over time, we'll get larger and larger asteroids that'll want to put a bunch of, you know, things ramping up and down and that kind of stuff, and yada yada. Ow. So not seeing a whole lot of new materials. It looks like the same things we've seen so far. But this was interesting in that it's a smaller map. Oh, I don't think we have enough time to do a second trip if I wanted to. Yeah, and that's the thing. We haven't seen a silica asteroid yet. But that could be we need an upgrade to reach it or something like that. We don't know yet. We'll figure it out when we get there. Okay. So put you in there. Trying to drag everything back because we're gonna fill up the ship soon anyways, regardless of if we're mining or not. Put that away. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right. It probably shouldn't matter, but we'll go ahead and drag all this back. So that way, when the worker bot's done or our time runs out, we can get rid of whatever's worth the least. Okay. Yes, you can increase the capacity of your ship. I just don't have the materials for it. Well, sorry, the money for it yet. Actually, no, that might be materials. Alright, and that'll be everything I'm taking. Cool. If you smelt iron, does it reduce its space? No. Alright, so you're the cheapest, so get that out of here. You're the next cheapest, so you get out of here. And it's time to go. Yep, no, I grabbed all the equipment. Grabbed her 3 turrets and her worker bots. I do appreciate that up here it's like, hey, you got them on board. So you don't have to like go to like the rack in your building or whatever, and or like in your ship and be like, how many? Count 1, 2, 3, 4. Because that's like so many of these other games do. Is you have to like manually count a whole bunch of stuff and all that. Oh. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so it didn't give us a different type of asteroid, but it was worth, you know, checking it out. Seeing what the situation was going to be with that. All right. And same deal as what we've been doing. We're gonna run over here. Gonna top off my fuel before anything else. Alright. So you can drop in raw iron. And everything else shouldn't be changed. Let's see, so this is for money. We're saving, or are we saving puppies or kittens first? This is for money so we can get there. Let's see, at the end of that jump, you were way out of fuel. Way farther than your standard jump range. Yeah, so that's what I said. Is just judging by the style of game this is, it would be weird for it to be like all hardcore where it's like, no, you're out of range, you're stranded. You died. Or, you know, doing the other thing being like you're horrifically indebted to the company or something. So very clear, it's just like, alright. One of my worker bots got damaged. I'm willing to bet it got zapped by the laser from one of the other bots. Okay. So, we did spend money on another bot last time, so we can't quite get more there. And if we're looking down here, that's got like 10 seconds. 1 minute. That's out of range. And I can't reach any others, which means it's nap time. Yeah, so I'm assuming we're gonna need a ship upgrade to get the other asteroid types, because I would have expected to probably see another one. Yeah, so it's carbonite. Unknown, but only 10 minutes still here. And that's basically gone. Yeah. I'll just go for the one here. It's gonna give us the same materials we've been getting. No, I'll go for the unknown. I guess. Ah, it isn't in range. I can't actually jump to it. You love when he goes down to nap and he pulls out his tablet right at the start? Yeah, that's how you nap, right? You've seen stuff with Yellowstone, no risk of eruption or anything. But the stuff with Magnaflow, kind of interesting. Oh no, I haven't seen that. Let's see, we do have a pseudo-scientific explanation. Your nav computer can only lock on moving objects with in a limited distance, but the stations are in fixed orbit with your mining claim. And you can reach them from a different distance. Gotcha. Just like an in-game hand-waving. It's like, you know, it's vaguely aligning with science, but, you know, just don't worry. I mean, also, in space, there's a lot more you can do to finagle stuff as well. Hey, Sui, thanks so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. And what were we streaming tonight? For those who don't know, Sui, an absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Someone I absolutely would recommend checking out. Been playing a lot of Product Zomboid among other games, so all that good stuff. I mean, in space, if you hit one direction, you won't stop with go unless you hit something else. Right, but then we have to get into orbital mechanics and how it actually takes a lot of force to get to something else, because the other object you're moving towards may not be moving much relative to you, but it is moving a whole lot. If you ever had the chance to play Kerbal Space Program, it will deeply upset your brain. But it's a great way of getting a better understanding of orbital mechanics and how much force it requires to get two things nearby aligned. Let's see. And I missed. I'm sorry if you said what game it was. There's a lot more than just push and go there, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Got to get your retrograde and oh, good. We actually okay. So we're gonna have one that's actually gonna be worth us to do his house flipping today. Oh, playing House Flipper 2. All right, no problem, Sui. You take it easy. Again, check out Sui. Fantastic content creator. All right, so let's go over here. We can grab the molten iron. Delta V, yup. Delta V, your ability to change the force. Oh, I think I see what it was. I would have to flag one side and the other side. I didn't do that right. So I probably can set transfer points. There to here. Okay. So my assumption is now, if I scan all this, yeah. That's pretty slick, I like that. Let's see, if you hold the R key, you can get data overload that shows the health bars. Gotcha. I imagine that probably gets really, really data overload when you're late game. Alright, so it looks like there's nothing of value down there beyond just what's in the rocks to start with. Meanwhile, you're working on all this. Alright, so we'll yank that out real fast. What I'm gonna do for you in the meantime, I didn't see anything fancy in all this. We could do that later, but first, way over here was a lot of goodies. Oh, can I fit you like right in the middle? Oh, that'll be perfect. So I can just carve that area up. Yeah, so let's flag all the stuff so we can get all blinking and all that. Need more worker bots? Yeah, right now the problem I have is if I'm not mistaken, I only have 4 equipment slots right now. I could double check that. I could be mistaken. And so right now I have the 3 mining bots just going away. Oh, there is a lot of goodies in this place. There is a lot of goodies in this place. Alright, okay. Alright, so that gets all those in range so worker bot can keep worker botting. How long is 1 light year from San Diego? San Francisco? Oh no, a light year? A light year is a long distance. Like, relative to space, it's not a long distance, but relative to anything on Earth, it's a very long distance. Considering I believe, the sun to Earth is something like 8 light minutes. Depending on where it is in its orbit and all that. So I got 1 chunk here of valuable goodies. Here to the nearest star is 4 light years, yeah. So most of the really good stuff is down here. We're gonna go ahead and drop you down here and let you get to work. I can manually pull this last set out myself. And let the bot do the bot things. Yeah, because that's all just stone up here. Or not stone, it's like iron and other stuff. But it's all trace amounts. Versus all that we're carving down here. Isn't the sun the nearest star? Yeah, I think they're talking, you know, sun to the nearest here as in our solar system. I have a feeling in this case we're going to, fill up our freighter and still have lots of goodies on this ship, or on this asteroid. Yep, there's stuff up there too. Let's grab you. Chuck you up there. All right. Yeah, so there's just a lot of stuff here to grab. So you can work on all that down there. Kick out more boxes, so we are doing pretty good. That should make this accessible as well. Alright, we can top off our energy and drop off some of these materials. The worker bot here is just doing their absolute best, and they are not paid enough to do this, because I certainly do not pay them at all. So you read a newspaper that they transmute music over the long distance back in the 30s and 40s, where they played a tune to San Diego. It appeared in San Francisco. But they transmute music over a long distance back in 30 40. I mean, radio waves can move that distance. The more impressive one is way back they were playing Doctor Who. And because of just how we used to deal with like transmitting our signals in the past, that we actually had the Doctor Who episodes replay, that you could pick them back up many years later, because it was that long for that signal to reach, I can't remember if it's the moon or whatever, but get out there and bounce back to us. I don't think it's the moon, it was, no. It had to be the moon, because the sun would just overwhelm it. But remember, there's a whole thing about the signals going out and back, and just because of how long the signal took to travel, it was like decades later we were seeing old episodes of Doctor Who. Worker bot is glad to not work at Amazon more. Yeah, this is a nice relaxing job. Wait, town itself, because riots and they played a tune? What are you talking about, man? Outlast? You okay there, buddy? 2.5 seconds for radio. Yeah, no, I'm trying to remember what it was that the, I'm trying to remember what it was that the signal was bouncing back from, that we got the Doctor Who episodes way later. Do you give the worker bots pee break? No. No, the ionosphere would be too close, I would assume. Man, I don't remember. It was a while back. That would have been like 10 years ago or something like that. That there's a whole thing about television shows and that we broadcast out, you know, back when you'd pick them up on the bunny ears. That, you know, there's episodes. You think Saturn? That might be. But it's just one of those things that we had a bunch of episodes that got lost to time, and then we ended up getting the signal back from it bouncing out way out there. And just as a result of that, now granted, the quality was kind of garbage. It was a signal that bounced off of another celestial object forever away. Oh no, it wasn't a thing where we broadcast it and then something broadcast it back. It was bouncing off of something. But basically there was, you know, significant degradation on the signal, as one would imagine. And I remember that was 10, 15 years or whatever. But yeah, I remember it was a whole thing. I didn't mean to actually do that. That's fine. So I'm gonna have to look up, because I remember it was Doctor Who was the series that was the one that's like the big outlier people were talking about. It's like really old Doctor Who episodes. I don't remember what it bounced off of, or, you know, they believe it bounced off of, kind of thing. Okay, get all those flagged. Those are all flagged. I'm sure it's something that can be looked up pretty easy. Imagine pulling out your grandma's old CRT antenna and tuning in just to see if it works, and the Star Wars Christmas special gets picked up. Ah, good old Star Wars Christmas special. So bad that it gets good and then it goes back to being bad again. It's just, it is an experience. Is it an experience you really need to have? No. No. There are good things that came out of it, but no. Top screen's worker bot says 0, 0? Huh. The worker bot's right there. Remember watching it as a kid? Yeah, it's like there are important things that came out of it. Boba Fett wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for the holiday special. It also basically had Chewbacca's dad watching porn for all effectiveness. It was a real weird thing. I shouldn't say porn. Very, very clearly like adult kind of stuff. Can't find dimension or reflected TV show signals. I'll have to look it up. It was a while back. Does the game pause with tab out? No, cool. Lost Doctor Who episodes found. No, it's not that one. Signal. I might be mixing up two different stories then. Yeah, I might be mixing up two different stories. There was definitely a case of signals bouncing. I'm probably conflating two different stories. As I mentioned, it's something from way back. Except you're keeping a keen eye on things that seem to be buggy after each cargo run. Yeah. I'm kind of curious because it's saying up here. I'm kind of curious if can I pick you up, worker bot? I already made the mistake once of the worker bot of trying to use this thing to pick it up and actually hucked it through the ground. And that worker bot ceased to be one of our friends as it stopped being in existence in our world. All right. Yeah, I'm curious if the part up here where it's not detecting it seems to be the way I fixed it the last time is I got all of the stuff nearby it gone. So let's start working on that. Get Lost Doctor Who episodes bounce back after 25 years. Yeah, that's the story. Yeah, that's the one. Because I kept, like, it was like Lost Doctor Who episodes, and it was talking about, like, the BBC found that it had a bunch of episodes, and it couldn't release them because of, like, licensing or something like that, and I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's the one where lost signals were bounced. I couldn't remember if it was, like, 25 years or what it was, but yeah, that's the one. Like I said, I think it had to do with, at the time, the way they were using the radio waves to bounce the TV was basically just using way more power for the radio signals than they needed to, because that was kind of the infancy of that technology. And so it's just kind of one of those things. But like, if you were able to see where like people out posted on YouTube the bounced back stuff, and it was, you could tell it was Doctor Who, but it was pretty badly scrambled if I recall correctly. It bounced off something 25 light years away. That makes sense. I also remember at the time there was like this whole panic about like, you know, we're just sending signals out into the universe and we have no idea what's out there. And it's kind of like, okay. Like, statistically speaking, there should be life somewhere else out in the universe. Just statistically speaking. The probability of there not be is pretty low. That said, the probability of having a species that, because, you know, like fundamental science, faster than light travel doesn't work. Like, it would require an understanding of science we do not have. Like, most of them are even theoretical ways of fast and light travel immediately slap into the door of reality and go, but that doesn't work. It's for reasons in sci-fi they never really get into the gritty details of how they're fast and light. They're like, we fold space. Or we use warp. We alter the properties of space to let us go faster. But no one ever goes to anything of substance because we don't even have sound theoretical ways of doing it. Atlas, what are you talking about, man? I've long since lost the thread. Ow. I get it, there's like one chunk of rock right there and I happen to be standing between it. My bad. There's a 0% chance we're in the galaxy, alone in the universe. There's also a 0% chance that if aliens could get to us, they'd be so far advanced, I'd be like ants to them. Well, yeah, I mean, it's still... Yeah, are you mineable? Let's see, UK, West Europe, and Eastern Europe, and the US didn't even have compatible analog TV signals. Aliens decoding them into something readable would be incredibly unlikely. Yeah. Like, they would definitely be able to say, like, okay, this is... You know, this is a deliberate signal, this isn't just noise. But being able to do anything with that signal is a whole different ballgame. So I'm getting a little worried that if I climb down here, as this is mining that up, there's not really another way up here. And I'm not, let's see if I can like ride this up somehow. Okay, so we can request a lift. Cool. Cool. Alright, so we're good. Because that's what it looks like I could potentially lose stuff up here. I wanted to check that. Just kind of hucking these off the top to speed up the worker bot's work. We need more cargo capacity so I can be greedier. My greed is being stifled. Let's see, I think Adla was talking about the 3K background radiation being discovered, maybe? Some people thought it was due to the breast pigeon nest. And like in radio signals. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I missed the connection. I'm like, why are we talking about pigeons? I don't have problems with pigeons. I'm just genuinely confused. My inventory is filled and my greed is immeasurable. Yup. Alright. Okay, I need you doing more up here. Because I've been finding the biomass is really just not worth much. Okay, I guess it just stays. That's fine. I'm not super worried about that. I think if aliens understand signal technology to build a receiver, they'll be able to figure out how to broadcast. Yeah. I mean, the big thing is, like, again, our basic understanding of faster than light travel is that while it's fun for sci-fi, in actual true world science, you know, the moment you start moving faster than light, you go from matter to energy. And that's real bad for you because you're made out of matter, and you're not exactly compatible being energy. There's some good stuff going in there. Why have UFO and random if we can't play with the good old wavelength? But yeah, no, it's just one of those things that, like, there could be a point that we are able to communicate with another intelligent life form out there. But, like, actually getting there is the thing. Maybe making our loot run. The problem we have right now is our ship is gonna be full, and then we gotta go the whole way back, and I've basically come to accept that anytime I gotta drop off, that I might as well just consider the asteroid done, because we got all the good materials on here. Now we're just kind of collecting a bunch of, like, iron and carbon. Yeah, faster light travel will only be possible by shortening the distance. But the, let's see, Upper Curry Drive, reaching forward to said space to affect it before you get there to interact. Yeah, no, that'd be the only way, but I don't know. The stuff I've heard, I'm pretty doubtful on the whole wormhole thing. To me, that's sci-fi. And on the, well, it was sci-fi until it became science truth. I fully believe we'll be able to get to near light speed travel someday. That I believe. You know, I believe we will have far more advanced, you know, technology to be able to do all sorts of fascinating things. I do believe we'll eventually have technology that, even if it isn't truly artificial intelligence, because that I'm more mixed on, for our ability to perceive, it will appear to be true artificial intelligence. I.e., even if it's not truly intelligence kind of thing, it'll be enough that, to our human perception, it'd be indistinguishable. Yeah, no, yeah, with the whole worker, the worker seems like he'll keep running back and forth. I'm sure there's a way to get the worker to stop and come home. But also, this lets me pick and choose my goods, where I can go and say, okay, maybe I want less carbon or whatever. But so wormholes are able to be made, it's a matter of actually having the energy and whatnot to make them. Right, but I'm talking like human capability of making wormholes and actually traversing them and not being annihilated and stuff like that. Ah, okay, so we have the storage terminal. Ah, so I just totally missed the other one. So that's recall. Okay. Alright, so the biomass is my least valuable material. My second least valuable material would be the carbon. Get wrecked, little asteroid. I mined all your carbon, and here you can have it back. But yeah. For me personally, I don't hold out much hope for fast and light travel. It's also those things that I know a lot of people who don't want to deal with a lot of responsibility for things we gotta deal with on our own planet. They're like, yeah, but someday we could just go to another planet. It's like, no. No, from a very pragmatic standpoint, no, we can't. we gotta stop ruining our own planet. Because unless we have some breakthrough that actually proves that we can do that, we can't count on it happening. Of course, you can always have the Ixion story. Ixion's a very fun game. I liked Ixion. It's a city builder you do on a ruined space station. Because it's fast and light travel. I will simply say, it doesn't go well. I won't fill in the blanks for you. There are, you know, the whole every action there's an opposite and equal reaction. They apply that in a way that would be real bad for humanity. Yeah, it's untested. The math works out, but the physics, you don't do anything, dude. The physics actually allows it to work is another question. Yeah. Because a lot of times that's, circling back and going, you remember all that? Yeah. Our math, we learned more math that day. You know, so for the record, it hasn't felt like I've been grinding, because I've been making enough points, I've been able to buy something, if not every trip, every other trip. And I've definitely probably not been spending my money wisely. Yeah, so one more trip I'll be able to get the gravity tether. I could buy the bigger backpack or the jet booster right now. I haven't had a need for them yet, so I'm holding out because I have something I know will help me and something that might help me. I mean, they'll all help me eventually. We're just barely shy of being able to do one more hyper jump. That said, the one more hyper jump to me doesn't seem that important yet. Whereas, the thing I think is more important is going to be the navigation, but I have no idea where we get Rual. And then getting the silica looks important. So, the forge, we don't know where we get resin. I don't know where to get Galeen. That's, I mean, we'll go and if like I can't find something else, we will no, aluminum is usually bauxite. Bauxite is that. Jump from one asteroid to another? I mean, that might be it. Okay. You jump to empty space? Gotcha. Gotcha. That might be something that is and maybe it did get said somewhere and I missed it. That might be something to kind of nudge to be like, hey, technically this will let you get more distance. I understand and oh. I didn't pilot to it. Rual is titanium? Gotcha. Like obviously in the real world you'd be like, yes, more fuel, more distance. But to me, looking at this, it makes it look like that's a hard barrier. So you've got the 35. All right. So with this, honestly, if we get like really anything, we'll be able to get our 40. And once we have our 40, and like I said, me streaming, this is effectively playing the game distracted. So it very well could have been told to me, and I totally missed it. Alright, so, we can get our 40 off this planet, which will let me get the more fuel, and with the more fuel, I should be able to prolong distance. Yeah, so I missed that. I was kind of trying to go like, alright, well, how do I save up? So yeah, so it seems like the problem is not the grind, but how I'm approaching it. Is just the missing that key factor. You just want to be a straight shot with no debris? I'll take that. All right. Also learning a lot. We haven't told you. Empty space jumps are tutorialized after you get the fuel upgrade. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, because to me, I was looking at the fuel upgrade, and the way it reads to me as the player is like going, okay, that means I could stop at more than one asteroid per trip. But since I'm filling up my ship every single trip, I'm like, okay, this is an upgrade that I'll probably want eventually, but right now doesn't doesn't help me. But that's kind of one of those things of just, you know, that's me looking into it too much, like thinking strategy and all that without having all the information. Okay, so we got those 3 going out there. Meanwhile, take a quick chance to see what we can find here. See if we can't find any goodies. A lot of goodies down there. Nothing over here. Yeah. I'm not being good about it. That is actually, for the record, when you watch content creators, it is a normal problem. There's a lot of people have, like, whatever their screen name is, like one of my teammates, Kiri, has, Kiri difficulty, like Kiri difficulty level. So it's playing the game on the hard mode because you're a content creator. What happens if you jump off the asteroid? You hover. It's space. Alright, so I think we've got all the stuff scanned. Actually, did I scan that spot? Is there a little worker bot can do with little worker bot things? Alright, so you're already positioned well to get all those pulled up. Yeah, no, so there's definitely been the incentives. And I should absolutely be paying more attention to those. Regardless, before we got into that whole thing, the comment I was making was, after this one, if I hadn't figured out something else, I was going to get the upgrade because I'd kind of be reaching that point where it's like, okay, all of the upgrades are stuff that, you know, wouldn't be strategically things I'd grab early on normally otherwise. So, you know, go to the things just what I can. Yeah, no, it was me being too min-maxy and being like, okay, well, I'm already filling up, so I don't need this. Alright. You, there you go. Oh, I think at this weird angle... There you go. There's a bunch down there. So you're hacking through, getting all that sorted out. So I'll keep you at that. You're probably running out of that stuff over here. Maybe get those last couple sorted out down there. We can top off our energy, and that will be good for this. Are there any resources yet? Once I get the fuel upgrade, we'll probably have new resources. I was being a little bit too trying to optimize my decisions and working in a way that did not help me very much. So I got an upgrade that I need 750, I got 710, so like literally I'm gonna have hundreds over what I need after this one. Yeah, so then we should probably get whatever the Silk asteroids have. Which I assume will also give us materials that are worth more. And more variety and all that. Which will give us more options for upgrades. And continue the game loop going. People getting money or anything is a stronger motivator to them saving money. They don't have to spend. So psychological experiments, but not sure if that applies to gamers or if you'll just get backlash for the incentivized contract. Now, I think incentivized contracts make sense. Like, I think that's a good way of being like, hey, if we give you a whole lot of stuff so that, you know, you do this thing, and you can almost immediately turn around and unlock another thing because it gave you enough money, that does make sense. Might be time for another loader bot. I can only have 4 equipment. So I have 3 drills and 1 loader bot. And I have been finding when I finish the asteroid, they're pretty close to finishing at the same time. It does appear we do get more slots later though. Like there's on the equipment thing, there's like the top 4 bot things, there's a whole bunch of locks. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're incentivizing it because it was important. I was just doing my thing where I'm like, this, like, of the upgrades, this is not the one causing me problems. So, but that was me misunderstanding the benefit of it. Because I treated the red circles I hard, you know, thou shall not pass. That, like, I needed an upgraded scanner or something there. And very well the game could have even told me that, and I may have completely missed it. Alright, so we've got all that going. I don't need the biomass. You're doing your thing up here. Gonna drag a couple of these myself just to speed it up. Yeah, no, exactly, Pasiplex. I could see people falling into the same thing I did. But at the same time, for me at least, my very next move after this would have been to get the upgrade because I'd kind of exhausted other things I could do. And then once he did the whole thing where it's like, hey, now you can jump off of the point you stopped your jump. And like I said, it very well may have explained it, and just between juggling, paying attention to chat, and yada yada yada, I could have completely missed it. Yeah, it is one nice thing about having limited upgrades available earlier on, is it does mean even if you do what I did, you'd still get there. It'd just be a matter if you're like, okay, is this really this? Like, you would assume you're doing something wrong, kind of like what I was doing. Whereas like, okay, there's some material I'm missing, and I don't see how I get it. There we go. Alright. Or hear me out, they could just do Navi. No, we don't need that. We don't know. Hey, listen! Did you know that you can get this thing here? I mean, to a certain degree they can kind of do that. Like, we'll check the verbiage they've got on the fuel upgrade, because I think that'll be the key thing there. Because that verbiage can really help. Because sometimes those kind of problems, literally the only thing you gotta change to make it better is just change a couple specific operative words to make it a little bit clearer, and that's usually all it takes. So when I go to do upgrade, we'll just see the verbiage there. Because that's the kind of thing that usually ends up being a pretty easy fix when there's that type of user confusion. Because usually it's like, okay, my users are getting confused in the same way. Why is that? You know, regardless of if it's justified or whatever, that kind of thing. Which I've certainly run into that a lot in my software dev career, where I make something, I'm like, this is super intuitive, and then just watch everyone trip over the same spot. You're like, all right, I gotta change it. I still think it's super intuitive, but my users have figured out how not to make it work. So, regardless. Alright, so let's see how the bot does. So this time the bot is showing. The bot is showing as still available. The last time when the bot was not working right, it showed us a 0 on the worker bot. So the bot does seem to be behaving as one would expect it. Press the square button to maximize a window. You're pressing on the printer icon. Well, that's the thing. For someone who doesn't know the maximize, that honestly can be a completely fair and valid reaction. They're like, oh, the square icon. Well, this icon's very square. And you'd be like, you know what? It is. Or like, you know, use the save button to save, and it'll have like the floppy disk icon, or sorry, like the old like 3.5, 3.25, whatever disk icon. But they never show you the icon. And for someone who didn't grow up with that being your default icon, it's, you know, their first game or whatever, they're gonna be like, which one's the save icon? Oh, I didn't think about that one. Good catch, Simplex. Yeah, because that was, Foundation. Foundation, when we were doing the drag and drop for that, it had a very, like, someone scraping things across stone kind of sound, and people were like, oh yeah, that's actually pretty tough. And it's one that I haven't run into myself when it comes to, you know, advocating for people on that one, so that's, you know, you always learn something new. Alright, we're basically done with these drills. Oh, let's grab the drill. Yeah, definitely know, like this game doesn't have it, but I definitely know there are sounds that do really screw with people. Like, I know the, like, for a lot of games where you can eat food, like the little munching sound or whatever, or slurping sounds, I know that really gets at some people. Like, that's a sound that makes a lot of people really uncomfortable. But that's not, at least not that I've seen, relevant to this game. Got a little space room, Buzz? Yep. In Subnautica, the eating sound? Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of games with it. like, Minecraft is one of the ones who does in a way that doesn't bother a lot of people because it's like, like it's a very not real sound. I would like to undeploy you. I'll just tag you for storage then. Yeah, because I can. Oh, I already have one on my back. I didn't put away. That's the problem. Yep. And thanks so much for the raid. Let's see. Cardinal Zen. I really do appreciate that. What were you streaming today, and how did your stream go? But thanks so much for the raid. I can actually check real fast. Looks like it says you're playing Sniper Elite Resistance according to Twitch, but Twitch does lie. We played some Aloft. Gotcha. Yeah, no, Aloft is we played. Was that the demo of it? I haven't played it since it did its release earlier this year. I did play like I think it was like the demo or the early access. I remember having fun with it. But that's all the games on the list for me to circle by. But if you're looking for Aloft, you can definitely find it over there with Cardinal. So if that's something you'd be looking for, maybe drop a follow, find out when they're streaming all that stuff. And with that, we are good to get out of here. All equipment is on board, so let's take this home. You still got a room worth biomass? Oh. I'm not gonna worry about it. The biomass is cheap. Thoughts so far? I've been very much enjoying it. It's got a pretty fun game cycle that you kind of go out. There's asteroids. You go and exploit them for materials. You are in a little bit of time asteroids. It's pretty. It's not time limit where I feel like I'm stressed and constantly need to be going or whatever. It's just, you know, keeping a good pace is all you need. But the idea behind it is you're trying to save up money to be able to move to Earth, because it's reopened. But the asteroids will pass through your claim, so like a miner's claim, and you can only exploit them while they're in range of your claim. And so that's kind of where your time limit comes in. The asteroid starts drifting in, you go and you start exploiting all the materials, and then you gotta get out. And it's not like you die if you don't get out in time, it's just they lock your storage and say, okay, you can't put anything else in there. So it's pretty tame. Alright, so we're gonna refuel. So I've been enjoying it so far and all that. We didn't have any more materials we needed to put there, so we could just sell everything right now and get our money, because I want the money. Cool. And all that. It does have automation in it, so not like full-on Factorio levels of automation, but, you know, you do automate things where you got like the little robots that carry stuff. Okay. So, the fuel upgrade. And we don't have any of those materials, so we won't worry about them. You must now put yourself on the treadmill. Much to your chagrin. Gotcha, you have yourself a good exercise. Thank you for the follow, welcome to stream. Okay, so with that, we're gonna go, and our next objective is do that. I'm assuming that these tiers will come in later. Oh, that's the Cube Corp. I see the progression that's going to happen here. Okay. So, it's looking like for getting to Earth, we're working for Cube Corp. Cube Corp seems like they're pretty much like, we don't care, you can just work for us. This is, I'm going to assume, is going to be other companies or whatever that we got here. Because we got like different currency types down here, or revenue share percent or whatever. Yeah, Corp level. So we're 5 Corp level. So these are going to be the other locations, which are going to have probably their own contracts. So I suspect we will be moving from location to location. I gotcha. Amazon Corp? No. And they gave us a bunch of money, so I can get the Gravity Tether 2 for 800. That's probably what we're doing. I don't think we had anything else we had the materials for. Which I think is a deliberate decision to kind of nudge you into making good decisions. Okay. Cool, so we have Tether level 2. You take more fuel? Alright, we put ourselves in debt. By just 1. You have upgraded your fuel. You can now visit 2 asteroids before having to head back to the station. This additional fuel also makes it possible to jump to any location, even empty space. This will help you reach farther into your claim. Yeah, so we had the tutorial. I didn't look at the upgrade verbiage here. Yeah, it almost feels like if we had somewhere in here, like where, like this dialogue here, that it mentioned, you know, effectively extend your range. Like literally just saying extend your range there. That would be perfect. Because when I was reading, it's like I could do another jump. I'm like, but okay. Yeah, so the tutorial's good there. But I think having, like, the one line in there somewhere that's saying, you know, you can jump farther or whatever. Alright. Hey, Blink Blink Games, thank you, Yeah, you should add the tutorials to the upgrade chip. Yeah. So, thank you, Blink Blink Games, for the raid. I really do appreciate that. What were you, playing today, and how did it go, and all that good stuff. If you got a raid and run, I understand, but you're obviously welcome to be here. According to Twitch, what you've been doing today was Astronomics. Yeah, no, this is our first day playing. We just got our first of. I don't. Okay. All right. So another one that pops in my head because we actually have one of the devs here. The thing that was confusing there is you had the button prompts on the bottom. It would be nice to also have a button prompt to be like, hey, hold E to like set that, all that. Because that was like the reason I had a confusion there for a second. I'm like, do I need to target a certain location? Like, what button do you want for me? You know, obviously after a couple seconds I just tried E. But considering the game's been really on top of the prompts, you know, being able to like go here and put, like, the E thing, just like we got here. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So we're scanned. Composition unknown. Unknown class, I'm assuming... Ooh, is that a skull icon? Oh, no. But yeah, so for those who don't know Blink Blink Games, before we get distracted too much, another fantastic content creator, also been playing this, plays a variety of games, really good stuff, and I really do appreciate the raid and all that stuff, but definitely go check out Blink Blink Games. Had the pleasure of meeting them at TwitchCon San Diego this past year, and was wonderful bumping into them and all that. And all that good stuff. So thank you again for that raid. I really do appreciate it. For those popping in, I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. That said, that record has been beaten. It was 135,121 zombies. But I'm a variety streamer. I do play a variety of games. So yeah, so what the two things we're going to learn now is we did scan this one, and it is an unknown composition, which tells me that's a new materials. And these ones out here, we can't scan them. So it's very possible they are stuff we've seen before, but it's also possible that they are, you know, just, it could be the distance away ends up being the big thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one right here, so the one that's just in there, because this is a composition unknown in scan range. So I feel very comfortable that's something new that we don't know. You're here learning as much as you can, hoping to improve. That's absolutely, like, that's one of the reasons why we love when devs pop into the chat and all that. I don't think there's ever been a time we've had devs pop into the chat where they didn't walk away with a handful of notes being like, here's things we've observed and figuring out. Yeah, so this is where people kept out, you know, asking me about grabbing this. So you see we have a 4 out of 4 limit on equipment, but very clearly we're going to get more slots there. I can't do anything with it yet. But, oh, let's go and... Okay, so it did automatic... No, actually... Yeah, so it did automatically upgrade our tools. That was another question. You stream with the devs are in chat? Oh, yeah. And I've had devs like, oh, I didn't want to take away from your chat. It's like, no. I have never had a bad experience of having a dev in a chat before. And I also understand why devs don't hop into chat, because sometimes it becomes a thing where they just start getting swamped with all sorts of questions and all sorts of stuff like that. Or, you know, a bunch of suggestions of what they need to do with their game that sometimes users have good suggestions and sometimes users really don't. You have discovered a new asteroid class. The type CC2 has been added to your knowledge base. Cool. Because, like, user feedback is important, but user feedback can also be rough. Alright, so we'll just start that. Let's see, why would you? They can, explain their thinking behind something? Yeah. They can, but sometimes that thing is, this is the style of game we want, and the thing you're suggesting is not that style of game. That happens, for example, to Product Zomboid devs a lot. That people want all sorts of changes to their game, and they're like, but that's not what we, like, that's not what they're aiming for their game to be. They've got a tunnel over there. Alright, so let's see if we find good stuff. So nothing to scan in here. Nothing in there. Alright, so this area over here, we're gonna ignore it for right now. Yeah, why doesn't your game have Battle Royale mode? Not that kind of game. That's a comment I have a lot when we're talking about Product Zomboid stuff, that you'll have people go, it's like, well, I want to, you know, why can't we do this? Like, that's just, it's not meant to be that kind of game. It's the folks who don't have a good time with Astronomics are looking for Mega Factory. They want to keep the things built. Yeah, they're looking for, like, Satisfactory, Factorio, that kind of thing. I actually made a comment, I believe it was before you were here, that I was like, it's kind of cool that this is almost like small mission Factorio, where instead of, you know, the big Gigafactory you're gonna put hundreds and hundreds of hours in, you can pop in and you have, you know, 20, 30, I don't know how long the asteroids can get at their longest, minutes to put some, like, real basic automation, spin it up, move on, that kind of thing. Alright, so, it's looking like most of our goodies are back here and down there. We discovered a new resource on the asteroid. Oh, it's because I literally haven't picked up any of the resources on the asteroid because I've been busy, like, scanning stuff and all that. That's fair. Because I'm basically trying to scan to flag everything so the hauler will pick it up, as well as just kind of getting all the early stuff set up. Alright, yeah, so this drill, I'm going to slowly work my way around this way. That drill's already up there doing its thing. So it's going to be brought around here, so we can get access to that. That is probably going to be something I want to just crane up. And you're right, and they added automation to Astroneer. Yes, it's pretty basic automation, not in a bad way. Just it's kind of like this, where you've got, like, a little bit of automation, but you're not going to be, not easily, you're not going to be making it so you can just carve through everything. Oh, right, we haven't tested our better grapple. So we've got, calcite. I have calcite. Like, in real life, I actually used to collect rocks when I was younger, and I literally do have chunks of calcite. I see how this works. Alright, so let's recharge our energy. And I would like to get a box because I'm supposed to be able to sling them now. Let's see some little bit of slinging. But yeah, no, exactly as Captain Pirate's saying. Like, one of the problems you run with games like Factorio. Okay. Yeah, you can get some swing swonging in there. You can get some proper power behind that. Okay, so let's go check out the other drills. Yeah, we're also getting silica. And silica was one of the other materials we needed for our upgrades. I mean, I'm assuming calcite will be as well. Now my thought here is I'm going to need to carve enough to... Not need to, but I am going to carve enough to do a crane. Honestly, for as little as down there... Okay. It'd be nice if the mount crane button was different and didn't accidentally introduce the bots. So I did notice like 1 will give us the gravity tether, 2 gives us the thing, 4 gives us infrastructure. And I'm assuming by that wheel we're gonna have a lot of things in there by the time we're done. So I am happy I'm not stuck with the Q wheel. Because at first as well as ones is like, oh man, no, don't make me do the context. Oh, I didn't grab the material. The context wheel. And then I was like, oh wait, never mind, I just have the numbers. Yeah, 3 for mining turret. Yeah, no, I noticed the 3 for mining turret. There we go. Yeah, so you do have shortcut keys. Cool. This game looks like we're trying just for the jumping. That's good. Yeah. I've been enjoying it. It definitely feels like a game I can lose probably an unreasonable number of hours in. Alright, so you're doing alright over here. Let's check on our other drills. You want to punch through there to get access to the other area. Okay, so we can't mine those. Yeah, so this area is basically cleared out. So let's scoot you over here to start clearing this area out. Get that way to carve that path open. Alright. So you can upgrade the mining turrets so they mine faster or have a larger larger radius. Don't know that myself. I haven't seen it specifically say like mining turret 1 or something like that. I did notice we can have constructions though. And just looking at the constructions, I would be surprised if that is either a weapon or a bigger, like, a stationary big mining turret. So, like, you could go down and, like, for some really hard to mine, you could plunk it down. We'll see what actually is in practice when we get there. Are we gonna have enough for 2 trips? Oh, enough time? Probably. All right. Okay, so we're getting that cleared up so that I'll be able to get the stuff through. And I'll need to drop one of them over here. You love the slingshot throw? Yeah, no, that was a really good upgrade. We found copper. So we've actually been on this asteroid this whole time and we only now found copper. Gotcha. We need to help get this stuff brought in. We're into a situation now where I'm just not getting the ore and all that in, because we could go ahead and get this quickly dropped off. So that what I could do from here is rush back to the station, or the shuttle, not the shuttle, the freighter. That's the word. So I could rush back to the freighter. And then drop this off and get back. We'll probably end up getting a new equipment slot relatively soon, I'd assume. Okay. Alright, we're almost full. And that path's now clear. Let me grab you down here. So I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna drop you over here. Does he maybe try not to move those boxes one at a time? Use the slingshot and throw them first? Yeah, I mean... Alright. We can go... We'll plunk you down there. Yeah, the only thing I was finding is I haven't been able to control enough that I can flip them super easy, but that might just be a thing that I sort out in time. Okay, so we're full. Let's go drop you off. So right now, that's the only repeat. We'll jettison that. Because then I'm going to have to try and help and load this thing up as fast as we can on the way back. But we did get is like 3 new materials. Which should help us a lot so far as unlocking new things. You are blocking my vision. Alright, resources dropped off. Okay. Alright, our worker bot did show the show us one again. Alright. The way you clear the paths reminds you slightly of Pikmin. I can see that. Ow. The game is really polished, all the animations look good. Agreed. I have played a ton of early access games. And there's definitely the ones that you play and you're like, oh yeah, this game's in a good place. And then there's definitely games you're like, this is rough. And this one is definitely like doing really solid that it feels good. I don't know, like, you know, if we'll hit a point and be like, oh, that content's not available because early access, which would be totally fair. I believe this is early access. I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was like version 0.71 or something like that. I'm just harassing that poor worker bot. Yep. But yeah, considering early access, I mean, heck, I've had production games that have been nowhere near as polished. Okay. Please, we've had AAA games. Uh-huh. You are not wrong. So you have 3 out of 8 regions launching this in early access, each region having 4 asteroid classes and a station, new equipment, all that. Gotcha. I see. Makes sense. So of the regions available in the game, just under half of them. Which I think is completely fair for launching of an early access. I certainly have way content dry early access games, more times than I can count. I also have no context of how long it's going to take us to get through a region. So you're working on that. I might be able to get one more box. Is there a roadmap on the website? Yeah, no, I know some other people mentioned the roadmap before. Can I get this over there in 20 seconds? easily. Oh, right, I didn't drop off my mining turret. That's why I wasn't... Because I went to go pick up the mining turret and it said no, and I've done that twice now. I'm like, oh, why couldn't I pick it up? Right, because my stuff was full. Alright, the asteroid has left your claim. The storage is locked. You are not permitted to load any more resources. Yep. Alright, everyone's on board. You can also drop turrets by placing them in the resource drop area. Well, that's neat. Yeah, that'll be way nicer than me having to run up and like go and say like, alright, put it away. Just kind of huck it on the ground over there. No, I built the crane on site. Okay. So I did get a tiny bit of copper. Just a smidge. And so we get ourselves back, and so we can start unlocking next. Yeah, that was, when I do software dev, that's usually the time that you kind of learn the most about how your users do stuff. Is literally just being like, hey, here's like, in mine wasn't game dev. It's like, here's the application, you know, here's what you're trying to accomplish, do it. And just kind of let them work at it and see where they get. All right, refuel, yeah, bring on that debt. Okay, so let's see here. So we didn't get resin or gem dust. So we don't get anything else on the shuttle right now. We also don't have the resin and steel. Ooh, did we have cobalt? We don't. We do have the silica. Alright, so we can drop the silica. So that way when we get our 540, we can then have a longer range scanner. Let's pop over here. Yeah, because we don't have any of the rest of that needed yet. Make a bunch of money. Get our extra cash for visiting that. Okay, so next will be a metallic asteroid. That just wants us to go out farther. That wants us to build more cranes. That's all fine. We'll want to pop over here again, because we can upgrade our scanner right now. We don't have either of those materials, so we don't need to worry about it. Repair ourselves the 1 damage. Yeah, and those don't seem to have new options yet. So mining and placement. Right. So build a static mining turret that you can build on the surface of an asteroid. Yeah, so that'll be kind of like our mining turrets. Oh, you know what I'm betting towards the end there? I'm willing to bet this'll be, later on, we'll end up wanting to put more other things like the worker bots and less of these little redeployable drills. It also could be an additional thing that there might be some materials that just are hardened enough that that's a problem if we don't have it. Okay, so it looks like we do have some towards the top there. Let's go ahead and just mash as far as we can to the right. And see what we've got for resources on these other ones. Let's see, have you had the chance to see the knowledge base on the freighter? I actually have not looked at it yet. I should take a peek at that. Because I do I do know it does give us information on what we find materials where. Thank you for the follow, well, stream. Oh, it was this one. Okay, so we have the carbonite. Yeah, so we've got all these materials. We've got all these materials. And we don't know what the composition of these other ones are. Yeah, so that's the breakdown. So that's, that would be for, like, later on where, like, I need to build, yes. During your next jump, you can X the map and walk around during flight. Ah! I didn't realize that. That's actually kind of helpful. Okay, so we can't get out to that one. That one's probably got, like, no time left on it. Is an unknown composition. There's a carbonite one. There's a silicate. So what I'm hoping is we might be able to just pass the time and get a better choice of... Ah, I have to be at the station. That's fair enough. Okay, so with that, we'll just go ahead. Because kind of, do I want to do another carbonite one and get the farther distance, which I believe will give us our 350 traveled. Or do I do the really... There's not enough time. 5 minutes is not enough time to do anything with that. But you're like right there. You're right there. We'll do the carbonite. Because I believe that'll give us the 350 distance we needed. Right, you said I could get out and walk around. Neat. Did you know once an asteroid leaves your mining claim, you'll no longer be able to load any more of the resource from the surface? Those minerals belong to someone else. You're eager to get to work, but you can't launch the shuttle while the freighter is in motion. I figured that was going to be what it was. I was just curious. Okay. So let's try and exploit this one quickly. All right. I've got you. It's like even the animation to the shuttle door bay opening in the freighter is something very few may see. Very nice addition. Yeah. Like, they've definitely just done a solid job of all around making, like, the animations clean, making the gameplay loop solid. Okay, so there's nothing of value in those. You're just in it for the jumping. Hey, sometimes it doesn't take that much to please. Yeah, they also have like a little jetpack rocket pack thing. I haven't gotten it yet though. Okay. So you've been trying to stick to a bit of toy-like theme. The top pops off the plastic action figure spaceship. Alright. Well, at least the merchandising will be really easy if, like, if things really kick off for you. Just make yourself genuinely like a little toy spaceship and everything. Hey, sometimes those are just fun things to consider. It's been wild over the years, like, what kind of games end up picking up and which ones don't. And then just some of the ones that pick up that you don't expect and they end up making merchandise, and it can be pretty wild. Like, don't get me wrong, for a lot of stuff, plushies is kind of like one of the go-to. Yeah, finding games that support Max is tricky. Just kind of the unfortunate reality. It's just so much of a smaller market share. Ran out of power. I'm just trying to go and like grab the stuff I can break stuff quickly. Leave the little mining lasers to do their thing. If I grab like one of the big stones, a big clump, I can just yank that out way faster. I'm sure you can put a merch store on your website if you want. Yeah. That was like, one of the ones that surprised me was there was the game The Tenants that sponsored us, like, way back. Like, they had their own, like, plushies and all that they did. Rual plush. I've had a few people bring that up. It's just the problem is, for a lot of those things, if you don't get 200 plushes, they don't do anything. I don't realistically see us selling that many. And I don't think I'm going to do the thing where I personally buy, like, 100 of them so that they're available on the store going forward, because, I don't know, I just don't expect that to be something that people are particularly after. No, I think that would upset Toom a little bit. She would definitely ask how much it cost, and she would be totally justified in being like, why did you spend that money? She doesn't, for the record, she doesn't, like, babysit my spending or anything like that. She is not a very controlling person or anything. But that would be one of those ones they'd be like, okay, this clearly cost a bunch of money. Like, a bunch of money. Why? Because generally anytime we do, like, either of us does a purchase that's significant, we'll make sure the other one is looped in and okay with it. You think many significant would question why you bought 200 of the same plushie? Yeah, 200 of the same plushie that you made. Like, so far as, like, was, like, for your own thing. Like, not like, hey, this plushie, you know, very clearly is, like, a massive collector's thing, so while I wouldn't recommend that as a business strategy, you know, there's certain logic there. They'd probably still question it, but at least there'd be something there. Versus, like, hey, I designed this plushie.
Thank you DigiGuy801 for subscribing for 6 months.
And thank you, Digiguy, for the tier 1 sub. That's 6 months you've been subbed to the channel. I really do appreciate the continued support. I hope you've been enjoying the stream and you've been enjoying your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Invest in Rual Press? Don't. I'm not your financial advisor, but I feel comfortable in saying that would be not financially advisable. I mean, look at Beanie Babies. That was basically investing in plushes. And it was hot for like its little time that people were making absurd amounts of money doing that stuff. And then the moment the interest moved on, the floor didn't just fall out of it, it went complete free fall. But that's half of the way those things work. Whether it's like that or crypto or whatever, it's something that doesn't really have much of its own inherent value. Its value is the value that, you know, people have for like the whole hustle and bustle of it. But yeah, the only people who made a bunch of money in that were people who got really lucky on their timing, and then a lot of people who have been grifting. Coming out with their meme coin, and then bailing before everything drops out. Is a very, really, if you want to make someone has to lose. Less drills, more movers, but drills. Yeah, earlier on I wasn't running into much with that. Like, earlier on it seemed to be, not that big a deal. There was an... actually... Oh yeah, no, the whole thing, launch and load, yeah. Let's see, you just pushed version 73.3 hotfix. The only thing that might impact you, it's worth noting, is you fixed manufacturing blueprints being available for purchase before owning the manufacturing bay, which is confusing people. You left your drills behind? Yes. Because what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop off the ore, I'm going to get right back in my ship, and we're going to go get our stuff. And more material. Basically, the shuttle only has 2,500 cargo, and my freighter has 5,000. So, the freighter can basically hold 2 full cargo fulls. Ah, yes, they will work while I'm still not here. Well, I'm not there anymore. With the exception of the worker drone, because it can't... Like, it brings it to your ship, and your ship's not there, it's not going to be able to do much. Okay, so we've got the worker bot at 0 again, so I'm assuming it's gonna get stuck. So my assumption of how we can fix this is if I break this and drag this stuff away, that'll make it happy. Because that seems to be what's occurring, is when it has a bit difficulty pathing, when I come back, it gets stuck then. After which point, it's fine. And Room on their 10 stream streak. Thanks so much for that 10 stream streak. I really do appreciate it. It does seem like some of those are also getting unflagged for pickup.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
And I'll do that in just a second. Can you follow the asteroid? No. You just kind of float. So we go right over here. That is a great, but shouldn't you be able to fill the freight's hold to 5,000 to make the final third trip with the shuttle with 2,500? Don't worry about it. There's a certain logic there, yes, but yeah. That's not a thing that I'd be, like, bothered by or anything. It's very heavily regulated, and, they just don't allow you to go over a certain capacity. You're just... Space regulations don't let you have a full shuttle while in transit. That's what we're going with. So you're not wrong, and that has been discussed. You're headed that way in a future refactor. Nice. Your loot goblin is showing? Literally the game is about maximizing my profits through exploiting every resource I could accomplish in here. I am loot goblining. But yes, for right now, safety regulations prohibit. Remember, you don't own the ship. You are not in debt. Cube Corp wishes you to prosperous day. Oh, yeah, I can check. I'm assuming it just floats back. So we can go, watcha! Yep. It slowly comes back. Alright, Cube, you have a good one. Thank you for the fantastic game. For the record, I did get the key to this game from the devs. It's like not sponsored or anything. Like, I'm not being paid or anything to play it. But I did request the key, and the devs gave me a key. But yes, thank you again for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Cool. Yes, I did notice at some point the worker bots did flip back up to 1. Big Brother Cube. Yeah, it's literally it's the that cube robot that's on our ship that's like, don't worry, I'm here because I want to support you. And you're like, I'm being monitored. No, I didn't. Right here. 1 and 3. Good to go. Did I know the dev was gonna be here? Nope. Literally, the communications I had was through a third party. It was like, hey, I would like to stream this on my channel. May I have a key? And then the key was approved. That was the communication we had. And to give you an idea, that key was approved before stream by like a couple of hours. What I will say is I keep losing track of time because I keep hyper-focusing on the game and forgetting to eat my food, which is a good thing for the game and a bad thing for me. It's a good sign for a game, a good indicator for a game. Alright, so I know I don't need any of these materials. They're all repeats. We're just gonna go bam, 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 bam. Give me the cache. Alright. Nope. There are times I've had games where the devs are like, yeah, we'll be stopping in at some point. I can't think of one off the top of my head. But there have been that a couple times. Usually that's like sponsored streams that have done that kind of thing. Alright. One of my turrets got a little bit of damage. So that's the reason I did that one. Okay, so we almost got far enough, so we still need to find a metallic and build the cranes. So let's see what would be the next thing we can upgrade. So we would need resin and the steel. We would need cobalt. Yeah, so we haven't seen most of these materials yet. We haven't seen the resin and all that, so we haven't seen some of these. And I don't have the currency for that yet. Blueprints. Right. That's probably our next move, is spending the 1,000 to get the emplacement. What is this game? You're intrigued? So this is Astronomics. The idea behind this game is Earth had a ecological disaster and was shut down for a while, so we've been living in space. Well, it's reopened, but very limited admittance, and you need a whole lot of money to pay to get your on to, paradise planet that is Earth. And so to accomplish that goal, you have become an asteroid miner for Cube Corp. And we need to get all our resources. Most of those are looking like they're pretty far down there already. We'll take our chances. Because we haven't seen any of those. Yeah, so we still haven't seen... Right, so none of these are the materials we needed. My guess is we'll get, like, the bigger mining laser thing. Yeah, no, there's a limited number, so I think we've seen all the materials in that. So the mining laser's probably not going to matter for that. So unknown, I can jump to that, but it's only got 12 minutes left. So that's carbonite, silicate, unknown, we've only got 10 minutes there though. So we've only got 10 minutes on this one, so we're gonna have to hustle and just try and get some new materials out of it. But yeah, so the idea is it's kind of like, think of it like, mission-based Factorio or whatever, where you're just trying to gather your resources and all that. There is some light automation and all that going on. So it's not like the huge, like, line up your army of assemblers or anything like that. But, you do try and get the materials, but you got some automation to go on. But versus spending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on a place, instead what you're doing is trying to just exploit the materials. So we got a lot of stone to mine over here. Alright, so let's try and be quick about this. It's only got 11 minutes on here. I'm gonna grab this mining laser, I'm gonna chuck it right over there. And let it get to work. Does this hurt me? Okay. So I don't know anything about that, so I'm gonna just take a chance and say, hey. start doing your thing down there. Meanwhile, I'm gonna jump around and scan for whatever. Okay, so that fog just blocks my line of sight. It doesn't seem to hurt anything. Or if it does, it's not super obvious. I'm assuming at some point we get like an upgraded bot with a large... Ooh, a lot of goodies in that spot. I'm not sure we'll be able to get that far back though in the time we have. There's a lot of stuff things. Okay, there's Rual. Rual, whatever, how you say it. They're definitely not getting 2 loads out of this. Just knock it out of time. Okay, we're low on energy. So keep working our way back. We have discovered a new resource we've added to the base. I didn't see what the resource was. So carbon, iron, biomass, rutile or whatever it's called. Game looks pretty... Yeah, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. So it looks like the big thing here is the rutile. That seems to be... That seems to be the big new material that we care about, is rutile. Oh. Interesting. So after being down here for a while, it eventually did stop functioning. Until it got put away. Oh no, that's not true. I'm sorry. I'm seeing what's going on here. It's just the blue on blue makes it hard to see. So I need to shift you over, because having all of this laying on the ground doesn't do me any good if we can't get it picked up. I've lost track of my worker. There we go. We got those two working, trying to carve that out. I got another one down there working. so we've got that. So get back up here, start mining from this side. Yep, there's my 5-minute warning. Guess we get more rutile from there. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just trying to carve a path through here so we can get back to this. Okay, so we've got that. Let's not fuss with this too much. This isn't the materials I need. I need the red stuff. Drop you here. That's not what I want. Put that up there real quick. Okay, and what I should be able to do now, I should be able to go here, crane, do that. And now let this get up here. So that, you need to not be down here. We don't care about the materials down here. Okay, so we've got those two going. Alright, now get us more rutile. Hey, Sal! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream and what were you playing? This is fine. Super great. Take my berries. It's your fate. Well, welcome in, Sal. For those who don't know, Sal Berry, absolutely fantastic content creator. Has lots of fun chaos over there. Were you also playing this? I thought I saw you playing this either today or yesterday. But, I do really appreciate that raid, and again, you should be dropping a follow over there with Sal. Plays a whole lot of fantastic games over there. It's really solid content. Definitely recommend. Lots of good times to have over there. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed, 135,121 zombies killed. That said, that record has been beaten, but I'm a variety streamer. I play a whole bunch of different games. And today we're playing some Astronomics, which today was our first day playing it, and been having a real good time with it. I really need to manually be doing this because I've only got 1 minute to get this place done, because unfortunately this is our first of this style of asteroid, and it's just kind of one of those ones that there was only 10 minutes, we're just trying to make the most of it. Gotta fix some tech issues on your end? Audio got all kind of messed up on stream. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. I had that at the start of my stream, where my audio was all scuffed and I had to reset everything. So that always sucks. It's always not a good time when you have stream be derailed by stuff outside your control. I just realized that Roomba thing picked those up. Was yours Twitch or OBS? OBS. It was OBS doing the thing where it decides it doesn't remember anything you've ever done with OBS. So I had to go through and fix all of my audio stuff. I haven't had Twitch-related audio issues in a good while. I used to get the one where you'd get disconnected and you'd have like the disconnection protection. And then when you'd come back, you'd have no audio, and the only way to fix it was to end your stream and start it again. I'm glad that's not a regularly occurring problem like it used to be. Alright, try to grab it. Try to grab it. We can load it. We can load it. Cool, last little bit. Alright, so I'm not going to get anything else in there. Alright, the asteroid has left your claim. Storage is locked. You are not permitted to load any more resources. Okay, so with that said, get the drill in here. Forget that thing. Okay, so I've got one drill on my back. Okay, so it still will pull in the drill. That's good to know. And I don't remember where I left the last drill. I had one going down here. Oh, there you are. Yep. Yours went out of sync and cracked me for some reason. It happened once before. As a question, do you use, banana? Because I have run into that with banana. Voice meter banana, that is. Because I have found resetting voice meter banana, if you use that, does fix that issue. But that's only if you're using that software, otherwise, that's a thing. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it means you don't use the software. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff in here we don't need. I can't take it all with me, so I'll jettison that. And the carbon's the next cheapest, so I'll jettison that. Otherwise, I don't know. We got all our bots on us, so we're good. I somehow am flying with negative cargo space. We'll just not worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look, we just had our finger on the scale just a little bit. And we just don't need to tell the people in charge of regs that we were tampering with the scales. I keep forgetting I can actually leave that thing. Alright. But yeah, so for those who don't know what Astronomics is, I totally missed what Sal was playing, if that got mentioned. But for those who don't know what Astronomics is, basically, Earth had an ecological disaster. And people weren't allowed to live there for a while. It's been fixed, though. Everything's on the hunky-dory. But now very limited number of people allowed to be on there. It's very expensive. It's kind of like become a retirement place, like a paradise retirement place or whatever. And we want to go there. So we're raising money, so we work for Cube Corp, and we extract minerals and all that kind of stuff to slowly pay for that. And in practice, it's kind of got like mild automation, but basically you go to an asteroid, and you go there and you have like a duration of time, because you have your claim, that's a radius around your area, and the asteroids drift through it, so you jump on the asteroid as it comes in, you mine as much as you can as it passes through, and when it hits the other side, they say, sorry, you're cut off. It now belongs to someone else. Yeah, so we can now do this. And when we sell our stuff, we should have enough to unlock the... Makes it possible to plot a safe hyperjump to moving objects. Was I not already doing that? But yeah, so we are mining and exploiting these things, making money, and then upgrading our stuff to, get better materials. In practice, it's kind of like if you took a game like Factorio. You didn't give it quite as much complexity. And then, on the other end of that... Yep, oh cool, we're getting up to 0.7% of our revenue share. Much better than the 0.05 we started with. But, in practice, the way it works is you set up like that mild automation and everything, you exploit the area, You got like your half hour or so to do it. And then you kind of go on to your next thing. Okay, so that'll make our freighter's navigation better. And we don't have those materials. So that's good news. And we're almost at the point. Okay. So all the materials I need are new materials. So go to our extreme range there. But yeah, so it's been like an interesting game of like, it's kind of like doing mini instanced Factorios where it's like you mine up all the stuff, but you're like on a timer, and then you finish that and you kind of shut it down, and then, you know, you go back. So it's kind of nice, like I love Factorio, but one of the problems with Factorio is if you take like a month break and you look at your factory afterwards, you go, I don't remember any of this. What is even happening here? And you spend a good half hour to an hour trying to figure out how your factory even worked. Ooh. We got another thing out there. I can't reach it, but we got another thing way out in the distance. So you got those ones I can't see what are. That's silicate, carbonate, 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 carbonate. Alright, so those are all stuff we've seen before. You got only 9 minutes left. Can I get to that one? No, it's out of my boundary. So I'll take a gamble on one we can't see. But yeah, so we're upping our amount of fuel and all that. I do wonder... So with 100 fuel, if I... Let's try something here before we get out. I want to see if I'm able to jump one more farther. Or if I do always reserve the 100 for getting home. I think we do. Alright, we're just gonna go to the next station. Oh, you know what I'm betting? I'm willing to bet that navigation was a requirement to get here. Like, we required the navigation to be able to go to the next station is my guess. Alright, so this is a new station. We haven't been here before. So will it look the same? Okay, so the inside layout is basically the same. Hey! You charge more for fuel. Okay, so all our upgrades are still the same. Okay. So yeah, we're in a slight debt now. They also have new contracts. Gotcha. So this got an exclamation mark here, and I don't know if that means it doesn't count for what other stuff. So gypsum delivery, nickel, and calcite. All right. That's fine. We're in a new region. Do we have new goodies here? Gotcha, okay. So we can build a defense emplacement. We can do a surface crusher. Construct the crusher that can pack chunks into more efficient storage containers. Okay. A resource drill. Ability to construct a drill that retrieves resources from deep underground. Alright. A carbonator, which will allow us to process biomass into carbon resources to produce resin. So we need that for unlocking stuff. And then we will have a converter. Okay. So basically, we got a lot of things I need here that are all very expensive. Cool, cool. We have a better mining laser, sorry, better resource scanner, and we have a blaster for defending ourselves. We have an equipment hardpoint. Ah, so I can put more equipment on our robot and more armor, but it does slow us down. Interesting. Okay. So we have a lot of stuff going on over here. So with that, though, we will shirk all caution to the breeze. And I gotta first travel over here so I can scan all these nearby asteroids and figure out which one's gonna be the best one. We can upgrade anything. We just need a little bit of like, just one more job, Arthur. Come on. One more job. And then we'll retire. Don't worry about it. Just one more job. We just need a little bit more money. Okay. So we've got an unknown, an unknown, an unknown. I'm seeing a pattern here. The downside is all of these only have like 10 minutes or less. So let's see. 14. Okay. They're all unknown, and they're all about the same time. It doesn't really matter which we choose. I also did not look at the warning to see what the combat threat. We have not fought anything yet, but it has implied that we are now going to be dealing with enemies. Now, granted, it did show in the video the person grabbing the enemy mech or whatever and just hucking it off to the side. So that might be good. All right. So we've got a new type of asteroid with all sorts of weird stuff going on. Then get our mining drill. And I'll chuck it over there. And another one will drop there for right now, until I can scan for the minerals. Because I've kind of come to accept the first thing I do every time I show up at a planet is I just very immediately... Alright, so there's nothing up there. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's start. We definitely got goodies over here, and I'm on borrowed time. But it looks like we might be able to do goodies down there as well. Let's see if there's anything good down here. There's nothing there. Give me that drill. Because what I'll do is I'll make a crane to drop down here. To get at all this stuff. Alright. Let's see what we have around here. Nothing of value in there. Got a bunch of goodies in that spot. You spent 20 minutes trying to figure out why your dog was whining and wouldn't go outside, then you realize his pillow fell off his bed. Poor doggo. Living the hardest life. Alright, so we got silver, that's a new resource for us. And they're working on clearing all this out. It's really important, man. I mean, it is. And that's all biomass. I don't care about that. Okay, so working on carving a path through here so that my hauling bot can get down there.
Thank you, Randall Thor 1812, for gifting a sub to Missing Pillow.
And thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Missing Pillow. I really do appreciate that. And 100% that's gotta be a gag account. But I really do appreciate that support. It means a whole lot. Alright, so we got a little bit more copper. So what I'm finding here is the only good stuff is back there. Let's be deliberate here. And point that way. And try our best to keep that all going. Do you offer a discount on fractal cases? You're about to be buying a Terra case. I don't know. Like, if you do the exclamation mark fractal, I don't think there's any, like, discount code or anything I get like that. I'm not sure if you click through if it will give you a discount or anything like that. That I don't genuinely remember. But I am willing to bet it looks good for me if you click on my link and then buy after the fact. But yeah, I don't recall there being that throw. Thank you. The skill of the throw immediately undermined by the fact that I just went and stood in a laser. Yeah. No, it's just basically letting people be aware of the products, doing the awareness kind of thing. Those who aren't, not really sure what's going on here. So Fractal does sponsor the stream, and I do really appreciate their sponsoring of it. I have been a Fractal customer. I think I did the math. It's something like 12 years or whatever. But they make cases, they're doing cases, chairs, headset, cooling solutions like liquid cooling, air cooling, that kind of stuff. But like, the whole thing is they do like really high quality work. So they are a premium brand. But yeah, so they do sponsor this channel and it really does help. Yeah, like I don't get like a commission kickback or anything for people clicking the link. It's they basically just pay me to have the command, all that good stuff. But happy to have them sponsor the channel since it is, like I said, I've been using their cases for like 12 years. I think my last 3 computers were Fractal. Yeah, I very much like that style of sponsorship, being able to use stuff like computer hardware when games like, want me to play their game on the channel. Which, for the record, this game is not paying me. I'm not being sponsored by Astronomics in any way. They provided me a key when I requested one, and that's pretty much what's there. Alright, so we'll drop you over there. Drop you there. Try and just get as much as we can out of here. Yeah, because it looks like silver is the main thing. What are you? Copper. And an actual big chunk of copper. We've seen tiny little traces of copper here and there. But not had, like, actually good amounts. Alright, let the bot deal with that for a minute while we go check on this other, Yeah, our crane down here. And there's nothing up there. Okay. We still have a decent amount of cargo space left, too. Honestly, we're actually doing relatively well with this one. I got worried when it was like, oh, 10 minutes, just do your best. And it's like, you know what? I don't think we're going to be able to two-trip it. We are doing relatively good. All right. Second hauler bot would be nice. Yeah, that's been brought up a lot. Basically, got to give up one of my drills to, or one of my other bots to do it. Would it be worth? So probably early on, yeah. I do feel comfortable that we are going to fill this thing up before like our timer runs out. It's filling up pretty quick. Yeah, -1 drill, right. And we will unlock more equipment slots to let me do more drills and all that. Right now we only have 4. But it does imply that we're gonna have a pretty big range of them later on. Okay. I was hoping to sling it around real fast. That's a waste of time. Almost full. And that's probably full. Cool. Or build stationary ones, and those are an option. Yeah, that's what's looking like it's going to ultimately be in the long run. Is that later on we will have the big stationary mining drills, and those big stationary mining drills will be able to like facilitate, you know, a lot of stuff. So I can, you know, put more of the haulers, and then I burn my molten iron. Now the big thing I'm noticing the molten iron is I'm imagining we'll be able to actually load more iron into this. Like I'll be able to go up to this, put more iron into it, and it'll gradually smelt more. We could probably look. Gotcha. Yeah, so then it will take more iron in there and do its thing. Got to drop off the thing. Yeah, and I realize the cargo's full. There's just not enough time for me to go back, so I'd like to load these all up. And the reason is, this is going to have stuff like silver and iron and all of that, and some of those materials I don't care about, or other ones I do. So it'll let me get rid of some of the materials I don't care about in favor of the ones I do want. I should probably be able to get this last one in. Yep, and then we'll head back, and it won't be a full load this time, but that's okay. I mean, sorry. For the freighter, it won't be a full load. For the shuttle, it will be. Alright, all my equipment's on board. Okay. So yeah, so biomass, that's getting out of here. And then the iron, we'll get that out of here. So all in all, we didn't miss, like, we got kicked off, we got all the goodies. You know, the physics engine seems to be holding up well. I mean, it is a Unity game, so my guess is they probably grabbed a really good physics package, and then, you know, kept adjusting and tweaking until it, you know, met their needs for being, you know, low grav and everything. Like, as much as Unity is all sorts of not great things, that is kind of one of the advantages. You can just grab a package. Or hi.
I head downstairs.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
I still thought the mushrooms were good.
Okay, I haven't had a chance to try one yet. You sleep well. Love. Okay, so let's get back home. Alright. And what I'll probably do is before we go out to like the next round with the asteroids again, I'm probably gonna take like a quick little break to use the restroom and all that. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes because I do need to do that. But yeah, no, Tomb hangs out. Yeah, no, her comment where she's like, you know, she thought the mushrooms were still good as, the reason I ran down earlier is she had fallen asleep and she had not come up for a little bit. It was like, and so dinner got a little overcooked. But it looks like it's still good. Like, not in any way upset. Man, you're so expensive. Which I think it's like literally the only time that's ever happened, so. Oh, wait, there we go. Scanner. Let's double check, make sure we don't have anything over here we want to do first. Okay, so I'm assuming there's going to be 2 or 3 types of asteroids nearby. So I'll go ahead and put all the silver in. Wait, yeah. So we put all the silver in that we could to get that stuff done. Now I can run over here and... If you want me to sell this, so I'll sell all of these materials here. We didn't get rid of our debt. We're still in debt. Now, granted, it's part of that is we did sell a bunch of our silver, or you know, use that. That's the mining claim thing. I'll worry about that once we visit like a metallic asteroid and all that, because that'll be a whole thing. All right, so bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom in a bad way, so I'm gonna go do that, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And thank you again for tuning in. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Little too ambitious with that jump. Yep, let's, take a minor detour. Well, at least we did enough damage, it's gonna die. No! No, no, no! What have you done? Why would you punch a warhead? You're alive. It's amazing that you are alive, but you are in fact alive. Literally everything in Storge just got exploded. Yeah, but I was just kind of showing. I talked about like putting like a giant pile of bodies to try and ramp, but you can see where you can get some pretty good air. Ah, that hurts. That was just 1 second. Like here, I'm assuming someone got a clip of it. If you have a clip of it, let me know and I'll permit you. And yeah, let's roll the dice. 60% chance that things don't go terribly. 40% chance they do go terribly. Yeah, let's push the button. Boom. They died. Really going, you know what? That's going to be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. I eagerly await our P money. That sentence sounds very weird. I can only imagine some of the jokes that happen in farming. You followed after that? I truly don't understand people. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hate all of this. This was a mistake. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm still way not out of danger. Okay. That was really, really bad. Because I got cut off and I saw the bushes. And that was really bad. Don't get mad at me. Stop. This is okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Hey. Tynan? That's not okay, man. Very clearly this isn't my fault. Oh, it's not even... The worst thing is it's not even the darkness hurting them. They walked into the 2 tiles of fire, and they are dying in the fire. And I'm losing my entire reputation with them, all the way from 98. The whole way down. We were allied with them. We are no longer allied with them. I want to clarify, murdering that person, just straight out murdering them, is not... Thanks, everyone. Alright. And I'm back. I don't... So I've called Tomb off stream, but it's not been one of those things like... I haven't just like randomly walked up to, we're going someplace, they go, oh, hey, Tomb or whatever. So that's in our unknown class, let's go there. Like, when we went to, like, TwitchCon, I've called her Tomb there and all that. Sorry. Alright, Randall Thor, you have a good day. I'm assuming you're going to, I believe, work at this hour. So I do hope you've had yourself a good day at work and everything. I keep forgetting to get out of the seat. Alright, so let's see if we can make some serious cash here. In hindsight, you know what I should have done in that last one? I probably could have gone to another asteroid and made some more money before we turned back. That's fine. Lesson learned. Now, I've definitely called friends usernames before. Like, that I've absolutely done. I haven't done that to Tomb. Alright. Chuck that one over there. Yeah, so you're doing your thing there. We'll go ahead and plug another one over here. Let's put a crane up here, maybe. And figure it out from there. It's a, these ones I can toss down pretty easily. Yeah, so let them all get to work on that. And see where we got minerals. Okay, so we do have some minerals by that one. Got minerals here. You got a lot of minerals over there. Okay, so surprisingly I can actually reach that. I'm trying to cut this open so I can get back here. Okay, so we've got goodies in there, so let's switch you over here. Get them to work carving that spot out. I believe that's one of the materials we needed. All right. There wasn't much in here from what I saw. Yeah, so this is mostly just junk, so we just want to get around it. Rosette's doing that business. Got more back here. More over here. Yes, this whole corner's got minerals in it. All right, Lardine, you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out and all that. I do appreciate it. And I got a bunch of goodies over here. They'll want to try and get out of here. Okay, so for that, I think the way we're going to want to deal with all that stuff is how far away that all is. I think we put a crane from up here down there, and they'll end up putting another crane on the other side from up here down there. And that'll give me access to all these and these. I had to go the whole way around. Okay. Yes, all this is empty of anything of value. Alright. So you already got the good stuff of value here. Pirates incoming. Okay. Pirates dealt with. Okay, so pirates aren't that bad. We just slung them off the side and went, not my problem. Alright, so get you down there dealing with that part. Okay. Drop down here and recoup our energy. Alright, Grace, thank you for so much for the lurk. Yeah, I imagine later on, so as much as the weapons cost, the only way I assume that makes sense is if we hit zones that like the constant, like the pirate attacks are just a regular thing. I could see that being important to deal with it. Alright, so you start working on that. Okay. Yeah, imagining more and more as we get later on, we'll end up wanting the haulers more and more. And we'll want the mining drills less and less because we'll make our own. And I did notice that one of the things that we're getting here is the cobalt that we've been needing. Cool. And with that, the hauler should be able to get to all the places we might want to have it. So now the goal is going to be to try and load this thing up as fast as we can. Yep, I saw. Because we can load this up fast enough, then I can potentially try and do another load of stuff from here before we go and take off. Which would be good because we did kind of hurt ourselves money-wise in the last one. And granted, a lot of that cobalt's probably going to go into... Actually, I got a lot of things that upgrade that require cobalt. So as much cobalt as I'm getting, a lot of this is going to go into upgrades and not be turned into cash. Okay. We got all that. Just make sure there's nothing good over there that we didn't overlook. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunately a pretty big hike now. Alright, Luxray, you have a good one. Thank you for tuning in and all that stuff. Alright, so we got the 2 cranes. Yeah, so I think we're definitely going to be able to make a second trip. The question is, how much are we going to get out of the second trip before, you know, time's up? Alright. I also imagine one of the risks is doing your return trip to the freighter is that the pirates show up while you're doing that. Alright. You can drop off these 2 real fast. Take a look at our drills, see what we got going on there. Okay, where? With the pirate raid, this might become a one-tripper. Where'd the last one go? There you are. So that sucks, because that was my worker. So I have to repair the worker. Yeah, no, we could repair it, though. It's just gonna cost me a little bit. Yeah, it'll be a one-tripper. By the time we pick everything else up and got back, it wouldn't be worth my time. I'm gonna grab you. And focus on the cobalt. Just because I know I need the cobalt. We can ignore the iron, that's material we don't need much of. So good news, at least I'm getting the one full load. And drop it off. Ah, I thought I got it. I need to remember to actually drop the stupid drill. That's part of what I'm doing is I'm collecting the equipment because I can't make the worker do it. Okay. Yeah, so I end up taking the cobalt and leaving behind a lot of the iron and all that. So I did notice for a moment there, while I was jumping up and lifting, we were gliding on it. I'm willing to bet, with enough practice, you get to the point where you could, grab the boxes and jump up on the box and, like, glide yourself forward using it. Because we definitely hovered there for a good couple seconds. And with us putting a force on the box upwards as we're going upwards, we would continuously pull the box upwards until we, you know, let go of it or whatever. Alright, we grab this last box. Don't worry about what else is over there. We've already got a full load. We don't have enough time to grab anything more after it. To be fair, it's probably only going to get like 2-3 boxes more if the pirates hadn't disabled the worker. Alright. So, let's see. Oh, server box. The worker bot is only salvage now. That sucks. That's fine. Worker bots aren't super expensive. But we'll have to see what we can do to mitigate the pirates. I did say we can get a gun to, like, put in place or whatever. Unless it's got, like, long range or the pirates are forced to attack it or something like that. It'd be kind of difficult to put to full utilization, because... I mean, unless it's a mobile gun, that would be another thing. Or, like, some type of defender. Alright, either way. So we've got that. Oh, right, our worker bot's broken. I was like, okay. Like, I could, you know, take the opportunity to, like, I could take the opportunity to hit up another one. I'm like, oh man, no, without the other Roomba thing, there'd be a whole thing to deal with there. Alright, so just checking one thing real fast. Alright. Okay, so same plan we've been doing. We don't have anything there. We do have the cobalt. So once we have 1,200, we can increase our capacity. We also have the cobalt for this, which is for our manufacturing. And the cobalt's all gone. What else do we have? Platinum and galena. There's the Galena. There's that all gone. This is not gonna go well because I'm selling everything. We haven't refueled yet. Where do we see salvage? There was somewhere I saw salvage. Clearly that's going to be something later on. This area is currently off limits. Yeah, clearly that's going to be something behind us. What are your defensive options? Okay. Salvage worker bots. I don't see how to do that. Oh, repair and salvage? I don't understand. Let's go to our freighter storage. Maybe I have to bring it with me. It's fine. What are your defensive options? I am the defensive option. Yeah, no, I know I need the fuel. I was really hoping to bring a worker bot online. Yeah, because I had the salvage here, but didn't let me have the option. Alright, so I have no worker bot. I am the worker bot this time. So that sucks a lot. We have silicate, carbonate. Ooh, there's an unknown resource on there. Okay. Well, it's not, so we shouldn't have any threat right now. So what I'm gonna need to do is I'm just gonna have to put up the drills and I'm gonna have to handle hauling stuff. Till we get our 200 to replace our worker bot. Because our worker bot did get killed by pirates. Is it gonna suck? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, so letting your bots get fully destroyed, don't do that. But I also tried to travel not far, so I'm not doing multiple jumps to conserve fuel and all that, because we are burning through our money and all that. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab our mining equipment. You can already see there's a bunch of goodies on this map. Get a bunch of goodies right up here. Drop you over here. Yeah, the problem is the mission I have is all the way back in the first area. We probably should take the time to turn it in. I was kinda hoping. We get that sort of thing sorted first. Okay, so we can actually pop over here as well. I'll deal with that one. What I want to do is get this stuff by where they can just mine and I'll just keep hauling crap. Because now I don't have to worry about if I've got a good path, because I can just deal with it. That's not what I meant to do. I'm sorry. I'm trying to deliberately not fully fill my, my inventory with the, like, small debris so it doesn't make a box. Okay. Because this way, drop it off. You don't have to haul the box as a separate entity. Okay. Just not having the worker bot is pain. That's okay. Lesson learned. Just gotta do this one the hard way, and then we should be good. Might honestly be worth our time to keep a spare worker bot, even if we don't equip it and put it out on its way. That's also probably justification to winding down one of my mining lasers for a worker bot as well, just to have a spare for these types of situations. Okay. Oh yeah, so that's the other thing is, now I look at it, we have 3 well, like, you're well aware of how much you like your automation? Yeah. I just keep dropping these down anywhere. Just keep the materials going. Not getting focused on what we're getting anymore. Because what should happen is if I can get enough fuel now to get back to the first location, we did get all 3 of the first location's missions done. So that should give us a huge chunk of change. So I'll probably do is I'll jump once on the way back towards the first one, hit up whatever asteroid along the way. Alright. There's something good in that mist? Yeah, we actually got stuff out of the mist. The mist has, you know, resources just like the rest of it. Alright. Yeah, we could definitely sling these a bit better than the calcite. Actually, this is looking like a no. Looks like there's just one node in there. The other one we did that had the mist did actually have some goodies in it. I was hoping to not grab enough to trigger it to make the box. So I can bring back, just like we're doing now, where I'm bringing back one item. And then most of a box is worth. Okay. The shuttle's almost full. So for better or worse, we're actually not making bad time for the resources we're grabbing. The downside is, as I'm having to travel far and far, this is going to keep getting worse. Okay. Grabbed too much. There we go. Alright. And with that, we got a recharge. I wonder if, like, in the long run it'll even be worth it to break all the regular ones, or if those materials will get worse and worse as time goes on, so it's really just about the good stuff. I mean, it is giving me, silica and all that, which is not nothing. Alright. Let's go with that, because I'm not going to be able to fully fill it up a second time. We'll take this back. Then we'll come back and just grab what we can. Looks like we got a couple of good spots right over there and there to snag. And then once I get those, we will be, we'll have the best of the good stuff. Alright. There was a big asteroid. There you are. Why can I not turn? Okay. That was weird. I think it's on my keyboard. Alright. Just run over to the drills real fast. Yeah, I figured you were going to be all done. So grab you. Start mining that. You start mining that. Okay. I can grab that drill. We can put that over by the ship too. Let it keep drilling nearby the ship. Most of what I'm doing right now is just doing laps. Grabbing the loose stuff as best I can. That's fine. Okay. We'll grab as much as we can, which is not going to be that much on this trip. Just trying to make the most of this, so at least we're not burning too much fuel for what we're getting out of it. Alright. You know, we're at least getting a couple hundred more space full. It's not nothing. Okay. I had more over here. We'll try and grab what we can. Recharge real fast. I can maybe get one or two more pieces of that calcite, the big pieces, before we're out of time. And I have no idea if grabbing these are better or worse, because it is 55 kilograms of calcite, and when I grab these stacks, I'm getting like 30 or so of different stuff. Alright. Let's not worry about the calcite, let's see what I can grab here. I figure I get one more calcite, or I could potentially get... Oh, I need to toss that before we grab a box. You betting the misser's the rare unknown? Yeah, it could be buried in there. Unfortunately, I didn't see it when I was scanning, and without the worker bot, I'm just trying to make the most of what we can reliably get. Alright, so we're basically out of time. So let's take this back. And we can, you know, basically replace our worker bot. We can get our fuel. And then we could do from all of that, what we could do from there is travel back to that first sector where we got the 3 missions to turn in. Because that should give us a boatload of money. My plan is to stop at an asteroid on the way there. So that way we get paid along the way too versus just burning fuel on the travel. It'll also be good because the first spot's fuel seems to be cheaper than the second spot. So that should go a long way to helping us not be broke. Alright. I wonder how much they expect you to run back and forth from, like, deep space back to, like, your area. Or it will be a thing, like, I'll go back to the first area, I'll turn these in, I'll be like, okay, you're done. You know, go to the next one, or whatever. Alright. So, while the temptation... you can turn in at Medusa by selecting the first corpse icon. Oh, that is a good question. Okay, so you can turn it in. Okay. With the exclamation marks, I didn't think we could. Alright, so we don't need to go back. That's good, because now I'm on a giant mountain of money. That saved me a lot of pain. Alright. So, we can increase our capacity by another 2,500. We can not do anything with that. So we don't have enough room for another production bay. We don't have those, we don't have those. And I don't have that material on me. Alright, so before we get caught up in there, we're going to absolutely ruin our day if I don't buy the worker first. Let's buy the worker first. So we can go here to worker bot. We'll purchase that. We got the worker bot. Now, these are all better drills and that kind of stuff. This is the defensive emplacement. The space crusher and all that. And that's the mining emplacement. Build a static mining turret that can be built on the surface of the asteroid. Purchase 2 worker bots? That's what I'm debating. So that's, yeah, so this is basically similar to my mining drills, but I gotta burn iron to build it. I can't get both. But what was the cost for expanding our cargo? Alright, let's sell the stuff we've got here first. Cool. Alright. So let's get the cargo space. Cool, that's as much as we can upgrade it for the moment. Let's check to see if we got any repairs to deal with. I do not. Yeah, that I'm not worried about. The resource scanner can detect resources underground. That'll matter for when we have the drilling thing. Equipment hardpoint on our character. Armor hardpoint, we're not going to worry about that. Okay. I can get a second worker bot. We can't buy any of these things yet. Yeah, I think getting the second worker bot now is probably the choice. Yeah, so we need raw calcite, nickel, and gypsum. Hey, Kiri! This looks like a fun game. It is a fun game. I've had a very good time with it. Did I see you playing that as well? I know I saw FG playing it. Why do I feel like I saw you playing it? I could be entirely wrong. But for those who don't know, 2D Kiri, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. So I definitely recommend. Oh, you didn't know it existed until now. Oh yeah, FG's been playing this a lot. It's pretty good. It does have smooth cam, but you can turn it off, as well as screen shake you can turn off. But it's kind of got like mild automation, so it's like it doesn't go nearly as in depth of Factorio. But the idea being you kind of go out, you mine an asteroid, and there's a bit of a timer, so it's like a little bit of a timed Factorio thing, and then you go back, and your whole goal is you're trying to get onto Earth, because Earth was at one point uninhabitable, and so you're now trying to go in and go back, because now it's been, like, made into a paradise and all that. Okay, so we got a type of asteroid we've not been to before. They'll only give me 15 minutes. We got 23 minutes for a metallic. I can't see that far with my scanner. So that's 12 minutes, 15 minutes. Silicate. Yeah, let's go to the unknown one. This one can have pirates, so we will deal with that. So this time, let's not let our worker get killed, because that sucked. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. Like, the automation is just kind of like, you can put down a little mining drill and it'll drill the stuff around you. And you have like a little hauler bot that like grabs and takes stuff back and forth. And you have like a crane to like lift stuff up and down. It's like that kind of automation. Alright, so we've got that. We need to check our equipment, because... Cool, do I want to drop one of my... No, I think I know what I'm going to do. We're going to keep it with the three mining drills now to start, because I'm curious if I will be able to go back and on my reload, grab a second hauler and leave the drills there and then, you know, clean up after the fact. Alright, so what do you got for me? Turn this way. Alright, so we've only got 14 minutes to work on this planet. Let's grab our little robot. Just like before, I'm going to worry about figuring out where to put them that's good later. We're just going to slap these down near the nearest anything materials to start with. Then I'll do a little survey of the area, looking for the goodies, and then move stuff as I need to move stuff. Okay, so nothing in that rocks. Nothing in this rock. Okay, these rocks are all garbage, so let's not worry about having it mined that with a little bit of time. So this has nickel. Grab our little mining drill up. But yeah, no, FG's been playing it for like a good 2-3 streams, I think, now. She's been having a really good time with it. Which is part of what got me into it. I was checking out FG's, you know, I was hanging out with FG last night, and she was like, you should play this. You'll like this. and that's about as good of a pitch you can get. Alright, so drop you there, so you can mine all that garbage. Yeah, we're not finding a lot of goodies in these ones. But yeah, if I didn't already say, 2D Curie is another fantastic member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team. You should definitely check out 2D Curie. Usually usually streams about a good, like, 2-3 hours after I wrap up, typically. But definitely good times over there. Plays a lot of indie games. Quite a few games similar to us. Also plays, like, a decent number of strategy games and that kind of stuff as well. Really, really good times over there. Like, I do miss having my old schedule because I could tune into Curie's streams a lot more. These days, that's while I'm unconscious. Alright, so for the goodies we got over here, it looks like I'm gonna need... Alright, so if we clear that path, I could drop a crane here. I did not grab material out of the shuttle, so let's do that real quick. We can grab our molten iron. Drop off what we have on ourselves. And so if I clear this ramp, now I can build a crane up here. And this shouldn't need a drill, I can just yank that apart. Ooh, sapphire? Alright, we're low on power, so let's go recharge ourselves. Shift that a little bit farther that way. Alright. Is this FTL with mining instead of fighting ships? I wouldn't say that. Because FTL is a roguelite that's really about kind of, you know, building out your crew and your ship and getting your many different weapons for fighting that. I definitely would not say beyond it being space themed there's much overlap. Is my worker botting? Alright. Put you over there. Let you keep working at that. Okay, yeah, it's just there's nothing the worker bot could get at. I understand. But yeah, I know it definitely... Ooh, that says fragile. Alright. I see. Let's keep that in mind in the future, that we now have resources that if I sling them around, they will get broken. Which is a problem we hadn't run into until this point. Pirates incoming? Okay, they're incoming right here. This will work out fine. I don't have an actual gun for the pirates, but I do have another solution that's been working out for me. Get off my asteroid. And pirates dealt with. Keep that going, even though most of that's not going to be good for me. Oh, I see what I should be doing here. Alright, you. Get to work mining that way. And then you get to work, you're already on that. Because we want to mine through there so that way I can get everything around. You've just cleared that area enough that the worker bot should be able to use the crane to get up and down now. Okay, yeah, so this is all junk here. So let's grab this drill and use it to start clearing the other path. Yes, this seems to be a planet that, or an asteroid that we're going to be mostly getting our good stuff by just clearing the routes to get there kind of thing. Because then I can add the crane up here. Yeah, so you're clearing that out. You're doing your best over here. So I've got all that going on. Okay. So now our worker bot should be able to get up here. Oh, that'll be in the way. Because it's looking like the nickel and sapphire. Ah, there's flawless and cracked sapphire. So those ones I slung around are considered cracked, which I assume is going to massively undercut their value. One would assume. Okay, meanwhile... start hucking these up here. Yeah, little bot's doing its best. Because my thought is that maybe what I'd be able to do is I might be able to, when I return to my ship to offload, I might be able to grab the other hauling bot. Like, take one of the mining lasers back. So that we can get, like, the early clearing everything. And then haul it bot. Oh man. We're probably not gonna have a chance to do that anyways. The time's just going down way too fast. Okay. That's fine. Yes, the good news is the worker bot is still working on those flawless sapphires. So that's good news, because that's probably the most valuable thing here. I'm just gonna try and get one full load out of this. And I do think we will go to another asteroid after this, since we didn't fill up our freighter cargo hardly at all. So I want to try and get that extra money. So we're not losing all our money to refueling and not getting the value out of it. Alright. I mean, that's not gonna matter. I'm not gonna have enough time for, Alright, pirates are coming. Okay, so showing up here. Please don't kill my worker bot again. I need to get an actual weapon. Don't you dare hurt my worker bot. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna load up what we can, but yeah. We definitely didn't get nearly as much on this as I'd hoped. Yeah, having to go through that crane every time is not helping the cause either. Yeah, so next one we'll bring 2 worker bots. Because my plan had been to use the one worker bot to start, and then when I have to do like my midway through flip over, at that point switch off to being 2 worker bots and the mining stuff. And that just didn't work out. But hey, we're still gonna get most of a shuttle full. And I still have enough fuel and all that to do another jump. And we still did get a bunch of the sapphire in here, which I think was the most valuable. So we got the best stuff. I think the nickel's next, and unfortunately I don't think we did particularly great on the nickel. Yeah, so I think the worker bot's gonna get one more. I might be able to get one more after this if we really hustle. And if my power holds up. I might be able to do it if I could sling the thing so I don't have to walk as slow. Or I'll just fail right there because... Come on, come on. Come on. 10 seconds, we can do this. We're right here. Don't get stuck at it, please. That's not how we get it done. Yeah, there we go. Alright, the asteroid has left the claim, your storage is locked, you are not permitted to load any more resources. That is A-okay, because we did almost fully fill the cargo. So that's at least the good news here, is we're only about 10% short of a full cargo. We did miss some sapphire, it's fine, whatever. You haven't found any gems yet? Yeah. This is our first gems. Alright, so before I forget, let's switch out the loadout. Manage equipment. So we'll do 2 and 2 from now on. So let's not head back yet. I still have 100 jump fuel. $13 minutes on a metallic? That's not great, but I think that's the best we could get. You only have enough fuel to jump back to... Never mind. Oh, that's a new station. TW Gem Station. What product Zomboid mod is this? Let's see, Astronomics. I keep forgetting to get out of my ship and do this. They're gonna be basically going to a brand new station. Ow. Yeah, so the fuel does get a little bit more expensive each time we go farther out, so let's keep that in mind. Before I go selling all that, let's circle back here. I don't believe any of these... Oh, wait, we have you? Right, so we don't have cobalt here. That'd be the metallic. So we have gem dust. You do like that you can jump back to stations from anywhere, even if you would normally be out of jump range? Yeah, so they don't do like all the make sure you get everything perfect. I mean, that's not actually amazing, in all honesty. Alright, so let's repair stuff, because I did see that one of the combat, or one of the pirates is attacking or stuff. Okay, it didn't actually hit anything, that's good. So this would assume have more stuff for us. So we could actually get a level 2 mining laser here. And that's all stuff we've seen before. So blueprint-wise, worker bot relay, a relay station for your worker bots to station themselves farther into the asteroid's surface. Worker bot work site. Designate a site to assign worker bots to remain and focus their efforts on one area of the asteroid. Okay. And then a crusher allows manufacturing machine that allows you to crush certain resources down into fine dust. So that'd be for our crystals. Alright. So what we'll probably need to do... deliver our various types of sapphire and all that. Okay, so we got a bunch of missions. Clearly I need to not be here. We need to backtrack. So we have an unknown one of an unknown type. So what I'm going to try and do is go to this one, grab all we can, and then drop another asteroid on the way back there, and then go back to the station. So we're going to work our way back to Medusa, but I'm going to try and hit a couple asteroids on the way back to Medusa. Yeah, we did the 2 and 2. So we got 22 minutes to knock this place out. This is another unknown type. There is a lot of stone on this one. Okay. I'm looking at this going, man, this is probably the one I wanted the drills for. Okay. So I got a ramp here that's blocked. We'll start there. There's a ramp over here that's blocked. Alright, this is probably the point where we did see earlier on I could get, where I would build a drill and it would cost me the same material as my cranes would. This is probably an example of where we would want that. Because realistically, with all this terrain, my worker bots wouldn't be able to keep up if I don't have more than one of them. But also, I have the problem of I'm gonna need the drill. Oh, there is a lot there. Okay, so that's a spot we would definitely want to hit. Alright, all this is junk over here. Alright, so that's a really hot spot we want. Check these chunks of rock down here. And check over here. Okay, so what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to get our drills focusing on towards getting to whatever those gems are. That. Which you already are. So you work on that. I'll get you focused on whatever I need to get up here. Which is going to be you not doing this. Instead, you're going to start up here. Because my plan is I'm going to try and clear that below and we'll just crane it down. Let's grab that. It's salt. I'm gonna be honest, not what I was expecting that to be. Okay. So it's looking like that's all that over here. So grab that. We got goodies up here. We get to work. Seems like this game would run on a potato? No idea. So we've got cracked sapphire. Amazonite. Okay. Drop this off. Recharge. Yeah, so we've got sapphire, salt, iron, and Amazonite. Okay. Let's move you. Start clearing room down here to get the crane in. Actually, let's not worry about the crane. Just keep doing your thing, and I'm just gonna huck the salt off the top here. Alright, pirates. Where? Over there. Keep accidentally throwing this one back onto viable land. There we go. Get out of here. Okay, so rather than building the crane, I'm just dealing with this. Yeah, because there's not more goodies up there. So yeah, so if he keeps mining that down there, that'll make space out. Okay, and it looks like that'll be a path through here to grab this stuff. Start working on this from the other side. Yeah, so it's like, in a lot of ways, I kind of like having the 3 mining things. I understand it's like, regardless, there's going to be something going to be short on. The workers is probably the correct decision. Okay, there's nothing else here. I'm also willing to bet this is probably the, we did see that there's a thing where you can get, like, a deep drill that I have to scan to find stuff. I'm willing to bet this is the first plan. The deep drill probably does give us a bunch more. No, worker bots aren't stuck. They're getting their work done. Just taking them out to figure itself out. There's so much stone here. Yeah, no, it probably would have been good to do the, start out with the 3 drills, like I talked about. And then switch over to the 2 haulers once it's going. Because that's the problem I have right now is, the worker bots are literally just sitting in the ship because they have nothing to do. Okay, so I'm not actually finding much more of, like, good materials on here. So what I'm gonna instead do is just chuck these drills down and just let them start deleting the stone. Because that'll give us a little bit of everything. Because I'll see if I can't go back and grab another drill, or like what the rules of this are. Because I might still be able to make the most of it. Because I don't believe it kicks you off the planet, like you can't come back to like grab your equipment off until you like leave. That's not a mineable rock. Oh, right, I have to worry about the pirates coming back while I'm running back and forth. So I don't think we're gonna be able to get like a full extra load, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take my chances real fast. We're taking what we got. And we're gonna try and quickly race over. Grab another mining drone. Real fast. And we'll see if it'll even let us. I don't know if it will. Because there could be a way to, like, abuse the game to, you know, set up a bunch of equipment, race back to your ship real fast, grab another bunch of equipment so you can just, like, mass automation the planet or whatever. So it's dock, as opposed to dropping off. Gotcha. Okay, that answers that question. Is the equipment not currently in use still does take a slot. So it cannot do that. I kind of still want to lean towards the three drills and one hauler. But the Roombas look like they're available to be moved. Yes. Yeah, and that'd probably be what it'd be. So I think in the future what we'll do is we'll start with 3 miners, and then when it comes time to do like the drop off, like when we're got our inventory mostly spent kind of thing, then I will switch over to I'll bring one of the miners back and instead do the Roombas. Okay. So I'm just gonna focus entirely on mining here. But see, an island like this, I don't think it's worth it to stay for the stone. Yeah, the thing is, it costs me fuel to move, and so the stone and all that still gives me some money. It's not nothing. But if I start moving, the fuel is actually pretty expensive. Like right now, the fuel cost is about the same as one of my workers. That said, we are not filling up our inventory fast, so you might be right. Yeah, I mean, it's almost exclusively just raw iron. Yeah, we'll pack it in. Do one last double check here. Make sure I didn't miss anything good. Yeah, so it looks like this one is very much a place I should have brought in 3 miners to start with. This also seems like the type of asteroid I want that deep drill. Because for as little goodies as we found here, my guess... Oh, we got a chunk of stuff down here. That's the stuff I could probably carry on my person, though. Oops. Yeah, because that one will take the whole thing. Yeah, so run over there, grab that little bit of Amazonite. But yeah, so I'm going to switch back over to my three mining drills. I do think we can potentially do, like I said, where we start with 3 mining drills, get a bunch of like that early stuff ripped up. And then when it comes time to drop off, we switch over to the 2 haulers. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Because at least then I could get like a full load, even if it's mostly iron or whatever. It's just I've noticed I'm only getting like a couple units per section, but if I have 3 drills just churning away at it, that should add up pretty quick. Now, it'd be even better is if I just unlocked a new slot. And then when I unlock a new slot, just, you know, use that to have the other ones. The other thing we can do is if I get the 1,000 to unlock the buildable mining drill that's like stationary, that wouldn't be a bad call as well, because again, that iron's not worth that much. And I could just plunk that down in areas with tons of stone and just let it go. Because even if it just clears iron the whole time, it should get enough iron to just sort it out. Okay. Let's go to the equipment and do the swap now, because I will absolutely forget. So manage equipment, drop you, grab you, okay. Does all stone have the same drop rate? I have no idea. So that's twin gems. Oh wait, I'm over here? I was trying to fall back to okay. I'm confused. I thought we were going back towards Medusa. And I find I'm past Twin Gems again. It's whatever. Yeah, so, right, Sirius the Mage saying if the asteroid flew you deeper. Makes sense. Either way, we'll just get more resources, we'll cash in that. All right. So that's a ramp that we might want to clear. This is an interesting one. There's a bunch of nickel there, so let's go ahead and start clearing that because we want the nickel. Bunch of nickel over there. Okay, so let's start our scanning. Looking for all the goodies to be after. Got a bunch of nickel down here. Nothing there. Chunk down there. break all these loose ones myself. Actually, oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we've got a path. It's a little bit of a stretch, but we got a path that goes all the way back here. There's a bunch of the cracked sapphire down there. It doesn't even look like I'm gonna need any of that either. Alright, so let's get this starting to mine this spot over here. So we get that nickel. Let's check over here. We had one of these drills that wasn't on. I think we can get it moved over for trying to get that sapphire sorted out. So you're doing that nickel over there. Okay. So I got all this over here. There we are. Alright, so we've got that path here. So that goes up over here. Alright, cool. So yeah, so honestly, if we just chuck this drill down here, it should take care of that. Aha, technically I still have power. It says 0%, but technically I got a fraction of a spot of power. But yeah, that's fine. I'll just be aware in the future to aim for the Medusa stuff. Oh, this is gonna be another one. We're only gonna get one go here. That's fine. I'll try and focus on grabbing all the regular containers and nickel. And try as much as I can to leave the hauler to dealing with the sapphire. No, honestly, it doesn't matter. As long as I'm getting goodies, it's good enough. Parts incoming. I don't see them over here. Oh, I see. I've got an indicator here. Yes, the pirates are over here somewhere. Be cool, man. There. But actually, put him back in there for a minute. Okay, nothing down there. I was curious if we destroyed enough of them, if we get something for it. Alright, I've lost track of what we were even doing. Okay. We were trying to collect the nickel. So that the bot would go after the sapphire. And honestly, even if it doesn't, we could still use the nickel. So I don't need you continuing to do this. Drop that off there for now. Because honestly, as much stuff we got spread around here, I doubt we've got time to collect everything that's already mined, let alone worrying about mining more. Alright, so you're doing the nickel over here. Okay. There, that'll prevent him from trying to pick up the nickel. So it should beeline across the map to where all that sapphire is. Because the sapphire, I just bang it up and I break it. And the flawless seems like it's pretty valuable. Versus the stuff I've slapped around and I've cracked is not worth very much at all. I'm guessing the path isn't clear to the sapphire. That's fine. We're still making money. We're actually getting ready to have our ship full now. Look at it. The shuttle. So at least that'll be basically a full freighter by the time we drop off. Like what would have been a full freighter. It won't be a full freighter on new amounts. Stop, stop, stop. Aww. Aww. I'm deliberately breaking this right now. Okay, so where's that last drill? So it's way over here. I never tagged them. There's no way I can carry that home without just shattering it all. We'll let the bot get whatever it can home, and I'll just worry about the rest here. That's a bummer. We could have gotten probably a lot more money out of that, but I didn't notice I didn't tag him. I think the bot's only going to get that one chunk. It is what it is. That's right, we're full anyways. Okay. No pirates for me. That is for whoever gets the asteroid after me's problem. Alright. Okay, so... Whoa. Okay, I think we're fine. So, what I can probably do from here then is we'll go back to the other station. And then we're just going to go out of our way to make sure we're making it back to Medusa. What brain? There we go. I was like, why am I so turned around? Yeah, so it seems like once they get farther along, the asteroids do naturally pull us away from the stations, towards the next station. Which has interesting implications as to how we might have to operate to get onto the next spot. Like, ride the asteroid as far as you can down there, then leapfrog from that one to the next one. And I think they said they had 4 of the regions implemented right now, and this would be region 3 we're in? No, it was 3 regions, so that should be the last region that we have available right now. Which is fine, it's early access that just dropped, so you expect that kind of thing. I do not have Cobalt still. It'll be curious to see, like, when it's, like, fully ready, what all we get with it. Alright, so we could sell all this. So this should be good. Because if nothing else, this should be a lot of money. I mean, honestly, 500 here? Yeah, 3 out of 8. Yeah, and so this is the 3rd area. Now, granted, we haven't really done much here. Nor have we, like, filled in all this area back here. Okay, so we do have 641. So I could make the blaster for shooting stuff. I'm not super worried about that right now. I feel like there's a lot of other things I need more. Yeah, so I think the things I would want to work on for my next priority would be all the manufacturing and blueprint stuff. Because I still don't even have the mining drill, so I think I'd be saving up for all of that. As opposed to doing other stuff. Yeah, I'll do one more set of missions. Alright. We're just gonna beeline it straight back. Like, I'm down to, like, hit an asteroid if we got one that's not gonna take me too far away. But I think we'll just keep drifting back over here. Because, yeah, I think where we're at now is until they've got the next areas gone in, it's just filling in all those upgrades are missing. But it's interesting that they kind of let us go farther than we're probably ready for, but is somewhat manageable. Alright, so I still have to go. There we go. Yeah, so this one we're just wasting fuel on, but I'm trying to get myself back to it, because we have a bunch of stuff we could turn in at the pass point. And most of the objectives I need to be doing to upgrade my stuff right now anyways is just money and all that. So you think you need manufacturing so you can do the blueprints? The dev said they're releasing a patch change and get to be less confusing. Yeah, they did release the hotfix while we've been streaming that. Alright, so we're back to Medusa. But yeah, generally speaking, for what, like, this being released in early access, I would say the polish on this has been extremely good. We only had one bug we ran into, which is our poor little hauling robot would get confused sometimes, which the dev was here for that. It just, when we would leave the hollowing bot working, go back to our freighter, then come back out, it wasn't every time, it was when like the pathing was really complicated around it that the bot would kind of get confused. But it seemed like all I had to do is rip up the stuff around it and the bot would kind of figure its stuff out at that point. Alright, now obviously we just flew back here, so we just wasted 120 currency to get back here. But yeah, so we're looking for the gypsum and the nickel. Because that's the thing, so it wants me to sell it here, so even though I was getting it, I was selling it to the wrong station. No, I'm gonna be responsible. I was like, let me do 2 more. I'm like, no, that's gonna be another hour. Because normally I wrap up in about 10 minutes, so I guess I'll just wrap up slightly early tonight. But if you have enjoyed tonight's content and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow, that way you can find your way back here in the future. This has been Astronomics, which has been absolutely fantastic. I very much enjoyed it. I don't see myself playing a bunch of nights of this right now, because like I said, with the early access we're at, we've already seen the 3 regions, and from here it would be just upgrading to do stuff a little bit faster, which is fine. Like, I might play this off stream. I might play this off stream to see what they've got. But yeah, so it's one of those things that I feel like for me streaming it, I think I'll wait till it's closer to done and then do the whole thing played through there. Versus I feel like today's been a really good taste of being like, this is looking really promising. I definitely want to circle back when this is farther along for the stream and do a whole playthrough, because I like the game loop. It's very satisfying, it's very cathartic. I can see where they can add a lot of depth to the different things we can build to make it like you would have different strategies. Like we were talking about me putting down like the 3 drills and the 1 hauler and then switching that halfway through. I could see a lot of room for that. We saw that the equipment slots, they gave us something like we started with 4, but it looks like we'll have up to like 20 or so in the long run. So it looks like there's got a lot of stuff going on. So with that, what I'm going to go ahead and do is, if you are watching over on YouTube, the stream will be dropping abruptly. Pretty soon I'll be able to host down there like I could raid on Twitch, but I'm not quite there. But for everyone over here on Twitch, don't go anywhere, because what I'm going to go ahead and do is put up my ending stream screen. I'm going to hit that button again.